The pass.
I don't think I have the pass, Alicia. Alright.
Sam's the only one who's allowed.
Oh shit, I forgot.
I realize you're the one giving out the pass.
No, that's
Yeah.
not why.
Wow. Just another white woman
Yes, I am
taking
the
a black
authority.
man's voice. Alright. Let me go ahead and make sure. Okay, cool. I got my little rating there for Sam.
Alright.
Last time. The good ones continued their journey to Michi-Seiji, the place of the great sages of Ashuna, the place where the great sages of Ashuna reside. During your journey, you witnessed a duel between Shishi and Doro, where the sword sage came out on top and spared Doro and even invited him to join the group. With that slight roadblock out of the way, the caravan continued their journey up a random mountain that led them to the fabled Michi-Seiji, where the only danger was losing their way and falling off the mountain. Fortunately, the group made it to the Great Dojo in the sky, which housed some interesting italicized individuals. The party had the opportunities, nay, the privilege, to confer with the Master Hikori, the man who spars with the sages. He's also related to a sage and cares for the sages. Overall, a cool dude with a wild appearance with knuckle tattoos and dog knucky tattoos. Master Hikori was in the process of clapping the cheeks of a renowned italicized bunny sage named Komori. She is, for the lack of a better phrase, all of this is italicized, an eccentric nymphomaniac alcoholic with a tendency to invade people's personal space. Period. All around a really great, fun baddie. In their introductions with the Bunny Sage, all party members were hit on, Dredge and Drake was upended and sat on, and Pontrader was declared not the Stone Sage. This revelation did not seem to affect Bunny Senpai, and she treated the whole traveling group with the love and care of an Ashunan host. The party ate, bathed, drank, and slept for the low price of spending time with beloved Bunny Senpai. In the morning. Unsullied to my fucking dismay, italicized and in parentheses, the party disembarked from... disembarked from Michi-Seiji without Doro and Steel Crane, but with Bunny Senpai and Shishi. With her massive lung capacity that nobody will take advantage of, Bunny Senpai semi-teleported the group to the nearest point... What'd you say?
I said a shame.
Bunny Senpai semi-teleported the group to the nearest point of their location. A valley set ablaze by orange trees and prayer tags held not only... Oh my god, I had a stroke. Let me restart. A valley set ablaze by orange trees and prayer tags was not the only thing. Wow, it's been a long day.
God, man.
No, I don't. We're not the only thing in this step of the journey, but a foe that has only been spoken of, the elusive Spiral Sage. Give me 15 minutes to find another song.
You want? Is that it? Should I rate?
Yeah, what is it?
I'm gonna say 9.
9, really? What was the 9 for?
The 9 was for
I'll be right back. While you figure that out.
I think the first part was pretty tame. That's why you docked a point, but everything else that came after was pretty unhinged. And then also on top of that, her massive lung capacity that nobody will take advantage of. That was pretty good.
Hold on.
Holding.
Okay. I purposely put that line in a quote with chuckles and asterisks. All right. I gotta have a good song somewhere in here.
What?
Don't worry about it. It was Konosuba.
It's the Konosuba, yeah, it's the Konosuba vibing music.
I gotta have something here. This song is called... That's too acoustic, thank you though. What is this song? It's a Minecraft remix, and that didn't help me. I'm falling apart, guys. I'm gonna keep it honest with you. We'll just listen to Naruto music.
Yeah.
I don't know which one we're gonna play. I just typed in Naruto combat music. We'll see what happens. Battle and uplifting Naruto music. I'm excited.
No. Did someone say combat?
This song's pretty sick. Does it pick up though?
Halo?
No, it's Naruto.
It picked
Sounds
up.
like kind of sounds like Halo 3 ODST.
It does a little bit.
Music.
I thought they normally play like fucking like the bongos in this shit.
They probably
There are
will.
bongos. You can hear 'em.
Well, no, like, have you seen Naruto? They go hard on those fucking. All right, this can stay. Oh, hold up, 1 second. Are they bringing the flute in? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, the flutes are great.
You guys play Relinquish from Main Abyss.
All right.
I can't wait
Great
for
name,
season
but it gets
3.
kind of scary.
That show is scary.
All right. I also just got recommended a classical mix for a king before battle. We'll look at that in a second. All right.
What's that?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. Oh, is this the one where they play where they're fighting the fucking Princess Mononoke dog? It is this one. This one can cook. This one gets to live. Thank you, Luke. This is a really good song. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. All right. We pick up. It is. So is a song. Yeah, it's this one. Dude, my boy Kevin, let him out of the kitchen. He's done cooking. All right. Wow. We pick up with session 73. It is the morning of the 5th day of peak light, 674 AU. The sound and sight of safe camaraderie is swiftly tainted by the explosion caused by the spiral sage. There's a bright flash of orange and the manifestation of a spiral etching itself into reality large enough to consume a castle. The shape expands, leaving a wake of destruction in its path. The sounds of pain shrieks through the air as the dust tries to settle. Blinded and an intense ringing in your ears, it is disorienting for many of those caught within the wake of the explosion. Coming in here with the fucking horns, Kevin! Alright, let me look here. So far, Volka, Arwen, Ashlyn, okay, so Ashlyn and Dredgen of House Drake.
Yeah.
You two fail.
Fuck. I forgot.
He takes half damage because he's evasion, right?
Yes, so because of your rogue ability, Sammy, you're only going to take half damage. Ashlyn, you're going to be taking the full brunt. The rest of you will be taking full damage, or half damage, except for you, Pawn Shredder, who will take no damage because evasive.
Can I use evasion?
That's what I'm saying, yeah, you're going to take half damage. So normally you would take full damage for failing, but because rogue is just like, wouldn't it be quirky if I like that?
Well, I know. Isn't evasion the one that you just...
That happens
Dodge.
automatically.
Uncanny dodge.
It's better uncanny dodge in this case.
No, uncanny dodge is the one that you take half damage, right?
No, you can't. Uncanny dodge has. I can look it up just to make sure. Maybe I'm wrong.
Take attack rolls.
Pretty sure it's evasion. You just
Evasion is
miss.
just like
Oh, so okay, it does specifically say attacks. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
So it doesn't matter. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
All right. Cool. So that means whatever I roll, I'm gonna do it with my own personal dice.
God, I hope you fail.
I can't fail. I'm.
This
What, I
isn't a
rolled four
pass or
once?
fail.
I hope you pick a lower number.
Okay. I've done the math in my head. That was actually really easy. Pond Shredder, Volca, and Arwen. Oh, and no, not Pond Shredder, ignore me. Sam, you're not Sam, Dredgen, Volca, and Arwen.
Right.
You will be taking 11 points of damage each.
Oh,
Lovely.
Ashlyn, you'll be taking 22. Okay. Panic sets in. But from first glance, everyone looks wounded but alive for the people who are in the cart, which is a bargain given the state of affairs. Dredgen, you're not in the back of the cart. You're in the front seat with your boy, your homeboy, your uncle, your drunk uncle, who's a conservative, talking head during Thanksgiving and Christmas. You look to your right where Captain Oxton is, and you see a disheveled man, hair clinging to his face and a look of pure rage in his eyes. For a moment, you detect this primitive fear that matches his primitive anger. Without looking at you, he quietly says, "Check on the others," before sliding off the wagon.
So is the wagon tipped over?
No. So to give you guys a little bit of a description of what happened, not that you deserve it, you don't pay my rates well. The ground, so the spiral shot out from his hands, blew up the ground, the track you're on him, shattered a bunch of trees, scattering the shrapnel everywhere. You guys had the unfortunate you were in the fortunate distance where the wagon shook, nearly tipped over, but didn't. And all of the glass from the windows blew inwards, and that's what you guys took the damage from. Or didn't take the damage from if you're Pond Shredder. You just stood there really cool, blocking the glass shrapnel.
Glass shrapnel.
But the wagon's beginning to settle now. Dredgen, as you look in front of you, the ox looks untouched and unfazed.
Like he always is.
Oh yeah, it's because of that crown.
The crown gives him plot armor.
It does actually. it straight up does, because they treated the hag so well. So Oxen slid off and is walking towards the direction where the explosion happened. So that broke your guys' group away from Winterhide's group. The people in the cart, the wagon is beginning to settle, and it tilts a little bit more as Esme's metal-clad figure lets go of it. So it shifts back. She was in the window where you were at, Volca. Or sitting closest to. As she lets go of the cart, you watch as she drags her gauntlet down her armor, scraping any fragments caught in it. And you watch as she draws her greatsword and begins to look around. In the dust, emerging from the forest, you, Volca, hear and see an unforgettable scene. Quickly descending on your location, cloaked by the debris field, are humanoids with spiraled craters excavated from their bodies in various ways. These people are no longer people. They walk... they're running with a zombie-like feverish stride. You see that she takes a fighting stance, putting one leg behind the other, squatting a little bit and holding the greatsword up. You then hear another sound and see emerging next to her, looking a little rattled, but not, or looking a little disheveled as well, but completely determined, is Shishi. You can see that his kimono has gotten some pieces where it has been cut and blown apart, but generally he looks fine. And you watch as similarly to when he was fighting Doro, he takes one of his swords and drops it into the ground, to which the earth consumes it, and you watch as his field of swords begin to emerge. You then hear, all of you, hear Sylvan shouting, specifically the Bunny Senpai's accent. Sorry, I can't speak Japanese not Japanese. I can't speak Sylvan with an Australian accent. I don't think that would be very good. But you just hear her say, "Defend the sage."
Which one?
It was in Sylvan, so you can pick apart that.
Wow, what she said.
Probably the Sword Sage.
You then hear the sound of Bunny Senpai's chain rattling in the distance, in the chaos. You guys are in the cart. We'll get back to you in a second. Dredgen, you're not in the cart, and you see... This is crazy. So, in front of you, you had the ox, and then in front of the two oxes, you had the stone cows that Shishi and Bunny Senpai were riding. Bunny Senpai stood up on the back of it and told you guys to duck or something, or take cover or something like that, the previous session, and then she jumped away. You watched as you saw Oxen slink away into the debris cloud. Shishi just got off of his mount with a sword drawn, and you saw laying around him, cut to bits and pieces, the debris that would have hit him, or would have probably done serious damage to him. When you hear the Sylvan shouting from Bunny, you don't immediately see her, but you do hear the sound of trees bending under pressure, and you see her bouncing from tree to tree. And she's using the chain kind of like in a Spider-Man fashion to reach something that's maybe just a little bit out of her reach. And she's heading in the direction of where you see the Spiral Sage, or where you saw the Spiral Sage. Okay. Dredgen, what are you doing? Oxen just disappeared. You're surrounded. Your ox seems chill. But Oxen just yelled at you to check on the other, or didn't tell. He told you to check on the others. What are you doing?
I'll check on the others.
So you dismount?
Yeah.
In the cloud, you see, I'll say you're taking the side that Shishi and Esme are on. You see the same humanoid zombies. You get a same picture, or you get a different picture though. The craters where the spirals had formed have this slight orange color attached to it, almost like embers fading. And like I was describing earlier, or tried to, they are not walking or shambling, they are running like the World War Z zombies. So with reckless abandonment, like crashing into each other in trees, feverishly trying to get to you guys. What is your path? Are you trying to do a wide berth away from the cart, or are you trying to stick your ass to the cart so you don't lose it?
I'll stick my ass to the car.
Okay. You shuffle, avoiding the different bits of shrapnel stuck to the outside of the cart. Are you going to try to go through the back door, or are you going to try to climb through one of the windows that have been shattered?
I'll climb through one of the windows that have been shattered.
Okay. Doing so, I'm going to need an acrobatics check.
You say just normal roll?
Yeah. Perfect.
16.
You give yourself a bit of a hoist, kind of clearing the glass out of the way. You're familiar with breaking and entering. You don't want to cut your hand on glass. That would be bad. You wipe away the glass with your coat sleeve and then jump your way in. The rest of the party, you guys watch as Dredgen huffs and puffs his way in. So now all of you are in the back of the cart with Elias. You see Shishi and Esme are not standing back to back, but are shoulder to shoulder right now. Although I think Shishi's a little bit taller than her. And you can see that he is beginning to look at the blades like a kid in a candy shop, trying to figure out which one he's going to use. All right.
So now the rest of us are...
Yeah, so now the entire of the party is in the back of the wagon with Elias.
I'm going to look at Elias. How's he looking after that? Or I guess Harwin will look at...
1 second.
Take an observation.
Guess who forgot to put their character sheets in the foundry? Me. I forgot it.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, after that, I'm going to cast 2 spells.
Okay.
If you want me to go and do that.
No. It looks like that he was like maybe looking or near the one of the windows, maybe talking to Esme, and he took the full glass shattering, as well as some other bits.
Right.
All right, what spells are you gonna cast? Oh, you asked him a question, didn't you? Or did you tell me you were just looking at him?
No, I just wanted to look.
Yeah,
see how
he doesn't look great, but he also like, you can see he's just like a bit panicked, but he's like doing his best to calm himself down.
Okay. I'm going to cast Aid.
Okay, who are you targeting?
Myself. Let's see. Ashlyn because he failed.
Mm-hmm.
And Dretchen because he failed.
Cool.
Or didn't fail, but still took half damage. He's probably not looking great.
So I only took 11 damage, right?
Yeah. Make sure you
Yeah.
apply that to your character. If you haven't already.
It gives you
Yeah,
5
I have.
max HP.
Oh, max HP?
Yeah.
Does that still add it to my current HP as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, on cast.
And then I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis at 3rd level.
Sam, on Foundry, there is actually a temporary max HP thing underneath your HP. Like in the character sheet.
Plus 5. There we go. Wait.
Oh, I think
Last
you just put
level.
5 and not Oh my goodness. Here, let me try. Oh, you got it. Cool. So, yeah. And then go
Make 42 to 47 since I got.
yeah, and then you technically, I'll do that for you. Technically, you have 5 temporary. Cool.
There we go. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, you gotcha.
I would also like to cast Armor of Agathis.
Sure. Yeah. So, Arwen, you begin to cast spells or a spell. My apologies. Ashlyn, you cast Armor of Agathis. Sam, or Dredgen, you just jumped in. Volka, what are you doing?
I am going to rage
Okay.
and then ask what the hell happened out there.
She asking me?
Yeah.
I just want to say with the rage thing, you might want to be careful because you have to take damage or no, let me try that again. You have to either be hit or attempted to be hit or try to hit something in order to maintain your rage.
Are we not going to go into combat?
No, I'm just at it only lasts 6 seconds is what I'm getting at.
I thought it lasted a minute.
Unless I'm wrong, which is a possibility.
Are you in a rage for 6 minutes while I talk to you? Or 6 seconds, not minutes.
No. Okay. My apologies. Oh no, it ends early if you're knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since. So 6 seconds.
Why does it specify like 1 minute if like can you not rage like outside of combat?
You can, but typically it's one of those things where it's like I'm gonna lift a gate open and you're gonna rage in that moment. But because it does specify it ends early if you're knocked unconscious or if it ends otherwise, it's like certain spells do the same thing as well.
Okay. Well,
If you
it doesn't
wanna-
last a minute,
If you
I'm
would like
gonna
to say
rage.
you want to rage before you enter into combat, I'm okay with that. We can say you enter combat raging.
Yeah,
Okay, so okay, good. That's like I can meet you halfway there.
gotcha. She's still gonna ask what the hell happened out there.
Oh, we're being attacked by fucking thing. But
You
I
see
think
what it was?
Davis, how did you describe it again?
Yeah, it was a man cloaked in black like linen, and then an orange spiral formed from his hands. So you didn't get a good look. He was pretty far away.
Was this orange spirals like very like prominent, like really big, or
Yeah,
were they,
so
like-
it started from the base of his hands, and then I guess the best way to think of it, right, in like anime, start small near the point of origin, and like a cone
Yeah.
got really fucking big. So by the time it got to you guys, it cleared like a 30-foot radius, and that was not even at its peak.
I saw just a man in black, but he just had a giant fucking attack that did all of this.
We should move.
I agreed.
You
Is there?
go on?
Oh, no,
No, what's up?
I was gonna say, is there? So I entered from the window. Is the
Yes,
back door open?
the back door is closed. That's why I asked if you wanted to enter through the back. You guys can see through the window that the quite literally countless forces of the zombified army have reached Shishi and Esme, and there's like this weird ambiance as you see the two are fighting to make sure that they don't reach the cart.
So I can see them.
Yeah, you can see them directly. You looking like it's like a little TV, right? So you can just look out, and yeah, you see the lion man and the ironclad woman,
Yep.
skewing and piercing.
We gotta go.
I'll just is the door like openable?
Is the door stuck?
Yeah, it's just closed right
gonna
now.
kick open the door.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say yeah. The door opens. It's not like it was barred shut or whatnot. So the door flings open. You guys staring out the back. There's no forces there. Just the road you came down. It's eerily like empty.
Okay.
Do you guys begin to
Well,
funnel
I'm
out?
gonna head out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm
gonna have my hammer ready.
I'm gonna use your guys' tokens. So Volka, you're the first one to leave. Who's following after her?
I'll follow.
Okay, Sam, and then who's after Dredgen?
I will go.
Okay, Ashlyn. Who's after Ashlyn?
I'll go next.
Okay, and then Ponchette, are you leaving? Okay. Elias, I don't have a token for him. I'm a bad DM. Yeah, he is also last one to leave. You watch as he looks at you, Pawn Treader, and you can see he's like trying to dust off what happened. Definitely a bit shaken. And he nods as you leave. He walks with you. Okay.
So I'm the first one out, but can I like stay by the door, like ushering people out?
Yeah, that's
to
fine.
make sure like everyone gets out.
Are you doing anything else besides that?
I guess just making sure Elias can move.
Yeah. As everyone begins to funnel out, and I'll ask what you guys are doing in a second. You see Elias steps out, and he looks pretty. He's got like cuts on his face and whatnot, but he looks determined now. He looks like he recovered what had shaken him, or what was lost. All right, Volka, as you get out, you're holding the door. Dredgen, what are you doing as you step out?
I will look around for anything. For, like, danger.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Okie dokie.
I was also going to make a perception check.
Yeah,
can I
go
just
ahead.
aid him?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't think he needs it though.
Well,
See if you roll a natural 20. Roll again, Sam.
Roll again.
oh, yeah, I do it.
Give me a sec.
I figured as much.
The glasses.
From the glasses. Alright. Cool. With a 22, this is what you see. Both you and Arwen. You, like I said, the back road, you see nothing coming at you down the clear road. You see most of the forces are coming from one side. And the other side, there's also nothing. So all the forces are coming from, we're using cardinal directions. We'll go north is where you were heading. The forces are coming from the east. Okay. So away from the mountain. You see to the west something very strange. You've only seen her a couple times. Or no, you've seen her plenty of times, Dredgen. But I posted a picture for y'all in the People tab, or a collage. You see Lord Commander of the Moonlighters, Winterhide, engaged in combat with someone who rivals her height. You can see... Go on.
Oh, we're down here. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, you marked it. Okay.
Yeah. She's clear over 7 feet tall, and she's fighting someone draped in this thick coat and armor, fighting with what appears to be 2 hand axes. You see she's engaged with him, and she's clashing her giant mace against him, and he's just blocking either with his forearms or the maces himself. You don't really get a good picture of him, unfortunately, even with the 22. And you can see running after her as she is charging this person down, just strike after strike. You see her lieutenant, who's also pictured. You've met her. Her name is Sir Zorana. And you see, as you kind of peek around, where the explosion happened, on the other side, where Winterhide's group was, you can see the mangled corpses of the horses, and you can see some of her party are down or trying to be tended to while they're fending off more of this zombie horde. The one who's kind of standing tall, making sure nothing's coming their way, is the Dragonborn that I posted a picture of. You've met him once, maybe twice. His name is Morning. That's his nickname, and he is one of the few individuals who's able to dual wield great axes. And his fighting style is more like a fucking wood chipper, where he just kind of spins around, hoping the blades catch something, and they normally do.
Okay.
He seems to be enjoying himself. He likes the thrill of the hunt. All right.
Roll the hunt.
You don't see Oxton anywhere, and you don't see the bunny sage anymore, or anywhere, and you don't see the spiral sage anywhere. So that's what you two see. Ash, what are you doing when you get off the cart?
Ash, I'm just continuing to prepare for battle. He's drawing his weapons.
Good. And then Ponchette, are you doing anything as you get off the cart?
I mean, I'm with Elias, probably helping him.
Okay.
'Cause he's shaky or whatever.
Yeah.
I have a question, actually.
What's up?
Are there any enemies within 60 feet?
60 feet? Probably.
Alright, I would like to use my divine sense to detect which ones are humanoid. If any.
I got you. 1 second. None of the foes that Shishi and Esme are fighting are humanoid. It is very clear that they are undead.
Gotcha.
If it wasn't obvious by like faces, like half blown apart, and like stomachs as well, and like vital organs. No, that's a fair point. But no, they seem to be undead. And as the two are lobbing off limbs and skewing into their chest cavities and whatnot, the zombies just kind of keep picking themselves up until they can't anymore. And even when they're on the ground, just like torsos and heads, they're still fighting.
Gotcha.
I
will relay that they are exactly as undead as they appear.
Cool. All right.
Ooh.
As all of you guys step off the cart and begin to do the actions you told me about, what is your next step? There's no one actively approaching any of you currently. Well, that's a lie. The zombies are, but they're not like, ugh, like going for you directly. They're just going in a wave.
Elias, what should we do from here? Since Oxen isn't here, you're the next in line. Are we leaving or are we helping fight?
He looks around, and you can see that he's looking a bit nervous at Esme as she's having like these humanoids like jump at her like a fucking spider, and like grappling onto her and her just shaking them off. It looks like there's a good chance if she doesn't get some form of aid, and Shishi's there as well, but he's managing his own shit. She's probably gonna get swarmed. And he looks at her and then looks to you, Arwen. Yeah, unfortunately, they did not train me in Moonlight Academy for such an event. You can see he's panically looking around. I'm not going to make you roll, Arwen. You know that he's an expert in necromancy. He's looking for corpses to reanimate, and he doesn't have any.
Gotcha. Arwen, in response, are they within 30 feet of us?
I would say so.
Okay, I'm going to twin cast haste on Shishi and Esme.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool, actually. That's sick. You watch as their form, just because of how the spell haste works, almost like they just got fucking injected like Bane, Shishi's just attacking faster, and like a cat, his eyes are, let me try that again. His eye, the iris, eclipsing most of his eye. He's looking around, you just hear him going, and like slashing down zombies. While Esme quietly, vocally, I guess, is hacking them down.
So for visuals, Arwen will take both of his hands. One of his not metal hand will catch on fire, and the other one will just like become, his classic like purple energy, and then both of them will go off to individual. One will go to Ishii, one will go to
Ishii. Ishishi.
Sorry, she.
How dare you?
Fucking losing it.
Cool.
Another Esme.
Is there anything besides Luke? You've already kind of quote unquote taken your action, so to speak.
Yeah.
Is there anything that the 4 remaining people want to do?
So how you said that like a bunch of trees and stuff are getting knocked over, right?
They were blown up, yeah, and they're beginning to kind of crack and tumble.
Gotcha, but they're in the area still, right?
Yeah.
They're still debris and whatnot?
Yeah.
Could I use plant growth to sort of create like sort of like battlements to sort of slow down?
Sure,
Yeah,
I see what you're saying.
moving.
They're not very smart. They're not avoiding terrain. They're either climbing over it or just running through what they can. So yeah, I'll give that to you. I see what you're trying to do. Yeah, go for it.
So basically I can choose areas to exclude.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm basically just going to design it so that it funnels them into areas where they're slowed,
Mm-hmm.
so that people can take care of them while also providing, not overgrown areas so that we can retreat if necessary.
Sounds good. Okay. With the
does-
one second. With the
Sorry.
combination of the plant growth and Shishi swords, they're not just there for visual prettiness. I mean, they are. But like I said, the zombies are not really running with like any real intent or sense, or they are running with intent, but any real sense. So as they're funneling, they're more or less kind of scraping and cutting themselves on the blades. They're not wavering. Like it looks like a sword in a stone situation, where like you have to willingly like draw it from the ground. So you're effectively putting these motherfuckers in a Minecraft mob spawner as they're funneling down against like walls and whatnot, and into the field of blades. All right, yes, Alicia.
So if I remember correctly, Ashlyn has a shield, right? Like he owns a shield.
I do own a shield.
Yeah. Does Ashlyn typically use it in battle?
No.
No. Is it attached to you, like on like your backpack or anything?
Yes, but it probably wouldn't be too difficult to take off.
Velko's gonna take your shield.
Okay,
I'm gonna borrow this.
He does not respond.
on your left.
Yeah.
Is it just like a normal shield, like Velko's normal shield?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say that takes your action because I believe it's an action, and yeah, it's an action to don and doff a shield. So we'll say that takes your thing as you fumble with it, like on his bag, taking it off and then put it on your arm. Cool.
And then I had to put away a weapon, bring out a weapon, which I can do because.
Oh,
the
yeah.
wielder for it.
Gotcha. Sam, what are you doing?
So we're not in combat yet, right?
Not officially, no.
And we see the people fighting these zombies.
Yeah,
Correct.
You see Shishi and Esme.
Let me read this real quick.
DM, I actually have a bomb I would like to use right now. I would like to throw it and shoot it.
My 1,000 ball bearings.
Yeah. Oh, that's awful. They would just crawl and like shamble like a gross pace.
Well, I was thinking of, because I'm assuming there's hordes of them, right?
Yeah, it's a continuous
over there,
wave.
right?
It's a meat grinder right now. Yeah.
Okay, so obviously I don't think I can control which it jumps to, but I want to perform Hex on a monster over there, and then that they're fighting, because actually I guess it doesn't work because
Mhm.
I would have to roll.
Mm.
But I was thought that if I perform Hex on one zombie that is like being attacked by everybody, then
Mhm.
it'll jump to another zombie and it'll probably eventually get attacked, and then so on and so forth, and it just keeps on going.
Oh, I see. And then I see what you're trying to do. What stat are you going to give them disadvantage on? You get to choose Strength, Charisma, Dex, Wisdom, one of the 6.
Shit, dude, that's a good fucking question. What is zombies bad or good at?
They're really good at.
Dude, if you say charisma right now, I'm
No.
gonna fucking lose it.
Give me a history check.
Okay. History.
Oh.
You are familiar with such similar foes, because you hail from Fall Marsh. There is a lot of like voodoo-esque ritual magic where people do raise the dead to like more or less to do menial task, slavery with extra steps. Yeah. The zombies that you've heard of from Fall Marsh and from you've heard stories of drowned sailors coming back and raiding ships. They're typically super hardy in constitution. The reason being is that functionally, metagame wise, constitution is how they keep coming back from the dead, and they have to make saving throws to do so. So in campaign, it would like in world sense, they're hardy creatures because they're just programmed more or less to live and keep living until they can't anymore. So if you were to do Hex, Constitution would make the most amount of sense because it would give them disadvantage on their ability checks to stay alive.
This won't start combat, will it?
No, it's like how Luke and Andon have cast spells right now. You're not directly involving yourself. You're like from afar and you're like, ah!
Okay. Yeah, I'll do Constitution.
Okay. You watch as the mark from your arm slithers away and down from your arm, dripping off your fingertips, and then rushing over like a snake or a serpent, and winding up the zombie. And as it falls and gets like its head decapitated off or whatnot, or slashed into, as it dies, it moves on to the next one. You are functionally kind of just like how Luke and Andon have been aiding the combatants in doing combat well. You have done that as well. You're making sure the zombies aren't coming back. So they're still coming back and but resuscitating at a pretty scary rate. But the ones that you're affecting are super dead.
Okay.
Pondretta, what are you doing?
No, I can't do fucking shit until we fight them, man. I don't have magic.
Okay.
I'm just fucking vibing with my weapon next to Elias, making sure he's not fucking attacked.
Give me a perception check. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go claim some food. I should be back.
15.
15? Okay. You don't see. You hear somewhere in the distance. You can't pick apart what direction. You hear the sound of blade clashing against like a stone, and the sound of the metal whip being used over, like the rattling of the whip happening over and over again. As for Elias, you watch as he does something rather strange. You watch as he pulls out a spell scroll from one of the chutes that he has, or one of the tubes he has on him. You watch as he uncorks or pops off the lid and pulls it out, and without reading it, you watch as he opens the spell scroll and it begins to fizzle away in his hands, and you watch as his form alters a little bit. It's almost like this twink just got like a testosterone boost, and his muscles begin to fill out. Very strange. You also watch as his cane, he touches it and it turns into a long sword. And you watch as he runs past everyone to join Esme in the front. Something very unusual for a mage. But as he's running, kind of like a fucking magical girl, you watch as a suit of armor begins to manifest on him. Arwen, give me an Arcana check. Tensor's transformation.
Okay.
Tensor's transformation.
Arnold would say that.
Okay. You're very. I don't know if you're familiar with the spell, Luke, but
okay. I knew it as soon as you said he got buff.
Yeah.
You cast it in Kurt's campaign.
Yeah, dude, that spell was so fucking sick. Anyways, okay. Functionally helping them out. Cool. As you guys go through the motions, doing what you have to do to set up, Shiro, you feel this looming presence behind you.
Well, that's not good. Yoinks.
Slinks.
Oh, you were fucking Scooby.
She's Scooby.
Yeah,
Oh.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Raggy.
I hated you.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ah!
I know, I remember this time.
Dirty 20.
The world kind of comes to a stop. Not actually. You see the world begins to slow down. Your friends are in the middle of casting spells. You're watching Elias run off to the front lines. And you turn around. And you see standing way too close for comfort is Bunny Sage? No. Yes, true.
Hate that.
That's scary.
I don't like him.
His imposing frame is cloaked in all black garments, wrapped head to toe in bandages, with the only inconsistency in it being the gap for his mouth and his eyes. The eyes and mouth you've seen plaguing your visions, glowing orange spirals for eyes and an illuminated orange mouth. His pencil straight posture vanishes and he appears directly in front of you. He stands way over you. Not as tall as a Goliath or a Firbolg, but taller than most humans. He looks down at you, and you see his mouth move, and the words follow in this laggy effect. 1 second.
He starts whistling the song from Puss in Boots. The one that
That's
Death always
whistle.
whistles. Yeah.
You hear him say in Sylvan, and like I said, his mouth moves before the voice emits, and it's sound barrier breaking. Yeah. Or not loud, perhaps. More, it's like you're standing right next to a bass boosted semi truck that's been or not a semi truck, like a pickup truck that's been lifted several times, and they just got to the part in Childish Gambino's Stockholm Syndrome or Aliens from Stockholm, where the beat drops and it's like really just like soul crushing. Yeah, that one. You hear him say, "I have found you."
Can I run away now?
No. Make me another wisdom saving throw.
What do you mean? What the fuck?
Can I notice? Does Arwen notice?
No, I'll get that in a second.
Oh. Gotcha. I was just because I was right next to her. So
Yeah, I know. I got you. 1 second.
just make sure he's not gonna also hit me.
Well, I rolled dog shit for my second roll.
What did you roll?
How does a 9 fare?
9.
Yeah. That's with the modifier.
You're frightened of him?
God, so can I run away?
Well, as you
Lies in fear.
Wait. Never mind. Wait. Yeah, I can end that.
Yeah, I know. Wait, and that's fine. 1 second. As you're beginning to I can fight through this. Also, I can just run away from this event.
And I remember that I have fullness of mind.
Yes. You see just as quickly. Let me put the music back on. Just as quickly as he emerged and invaded your personal space, you watch as the chain from Bunny Sage's whip wraps around his throat and pulls him back. Nah, not just a little bit. Remember when Dredgen was upended and fucking pulled like 30 fucking feet? Like that. You watch as she pulls, and you can see standing next to her, a bit bloodied, you see Oxton, and you can see that he has his silver longsword out, and the wooden sword in his other hand. You watch as she pulls him towards her, and you, in the same moment that she's pulling him back and he's flying towards her, you watch as she buckles against the nearest tree and torpedoes at him, slamming her feet against his chest, and then slamming him into the ground. And it's very anime, like when they're slammed into the ground and then there's like a crack and then they get pushed further, just like that.
Oh,
Delay.
I love that shit.
You watch as the ghost girl you've seen plenty of times before that accompanies Oxton emerges next to the sage, and you watch as they switch positions, her and him, and the sage braces against the oncoming sword slot or onslaught. You guys have two choices to make. You see clearing from the path where it exploded. Or the path that exploded, my apologies. There's a huge gap in the ground, but enough for you guys to either jump across or quickly traverse. Not in the cart. You have the option to fight or flight.
Wait, the guy?
No. And help the others fight the zombies. If you want to go and attempt to fight the spiral stage, you're more than welcome to.
No, I'm good.
But it looks like mom and dad are taking care of that right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them deal with that.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, like they were just going through like a divorce argument, and the homeless man's like, "Do you have any spare change?"
It's kind of related with me to me.
They slowly both pan over. To
Yeah,
him.
pan over like, what? You don't have to decide in character. You guys can metagame about this. You guys can talk to each other. There are consequences to both of these.
Oh, is
Do you
this the
think
man?
we could
Oh shit.
Kill
Dude, that's
them in a
crazy.
way that allows Elias to have some corpses.
Hmm?
Do you think we can kill them in a way that allows Elias to have some corpses to reanimate?
I
Maybe.
killed them peacefully.
Okay, thank you, Sam.
I think Velko would want to go help fight.
These zombies probably don't have a logical inertia.
So is there?
Yeah, I'll turn it down.
We're fighting the big guys and all die.
I don't know what.
Yeah, you gotta repeat that.
So, I imagine that the zombie folks probably won't continue fighting once their leader is taken down. So we might want to risk it. That might be an option.
It's endless
Risk it as a
other
fight.
way, right? There's how would you say how many would you say that there is like per wave? I guess.
It's not wave. It is just one continuous wave.
Is it how thick is this wave?
Um,
Is it like an actual like ocean wave thick, or is it like
Yeah.
I could probably squeeze past them?
it's hard to tell because
Like
they are
round fucking 70 in
not-
Black Ops Zombies.
It's not. The entire force is not destroyed, so you're watching as they're still emerging from it. It is straight out of a scene out of World War Z. It is just this continuous wave of running zombies, and like Esme, for instance, who has a strength score above 20, which is scary. I mean, she is sturdy in her ways, as the kids would say. When the zombies are making impact with her, she's like trying her best to stand up straight, because they're not just like and like running at her. It's like a run and then just throw their entire weight behind them.
Like
at her.
like an Olympic runner just jumping and being
Exactly,
like,
yeah.
and now my body is a bullet.
Mhm.
Alright,
Zach-
I will. I also second attacking the main guy, because if we if he goes down,
You're gonna attack
I'll
the
go
homeless
down.
man? You want to join Bunny Sage and Oxen in that? Is that
Well,
what
I
I'm hearing?
mean, I would like to, but I don't think that's the right choice.
The fight option is more or less standing your ground with Shishi and Esme and Elias. The flight option would be heading towards the village you were already heading towards.
We
And
were
then
going
what
there
were you gonna
for.
say?
Oh, yeah, my bad,
Should go to the village to make sure the people are okay.
What?
Thoughts, concerns. These people will probably be fine. We buffed them up. They'll be okay.
Oh, that was another thing I was going to ask. What are the dead people like? Do they look like they're from Ashuna? Or...
That is a good question. They do, in fact, look Ashunan, like their clothing and everything.
Okay.
Notably, you don't see any bite marks on them. Besides maybe Shishi.
Spiral.
Shit. I also had another question. I forgot it though.
It's okay.
Come back to me.
Yeah, I got you for sure. For sure.
Can we split the party?
Sure. Absolutely.
I'm just asking.
No. This is not you guys have to go like all together. It's just that each of these pathways, it's like a video game, right? You're like in the horror survival game, and it's like, do I hit X to go left, or do I hit Y to go right?
Well, we always go left.
But if you go X, you're gonna get like ass fucked by like falling broom sets. That's gonna cause you to stumble and get stabbed by Jason. But if you go right, you're gonna run directly into a fucking spiky wall full of chainsaws.
The reason why you can't go forward and like get through this event is because you didn't turn off the light switch in the first act.
Yeah, exactly.
So what was our original objective going to this village?
You were going to meet up with Winterhide. You kind of been kept in the dark.
Okay. Yeah,
Winterhide's
I think
right
going
we
to
were
the.
originally told that we had to deal with something in Ashuna, but that was basically it. Like some darkness was plaguing Ashuna.
I wonder what that darkness could be. I wonder if it's
Hmm.
that black guy. Oh my god, here, while you're thinking real fast. Because you were close enough to him, Shiro, finally, his skin is black like obsidian and glassy and reflective.
Cute.
He doesn't really have any clear form. He kind of just looks like a rock person. But he does look like... let me try that again. His clear form is masculine. Shiny, yeah. Yeah. Anyways. And he kind of has like the rainbow oil streak, or oh my god, the rainbow streak like an oil. Like kind of that ripple effect. I forget what it's called. Yeah.
Oh, I know
the
what
skin
you're
stone.
talking
Yeah.
about.
Why is he dirty? He's a shiny rock.
I say we should go to the village.
And I was going to say, like, you don't all have to go to the village. You don't all have to stay to fight.
Me and Arwen are gonna go to the
Dap me up,
village.
brother.
From a strategic standpoint, Ashwin would probably think that the opportunity to take down an enemy officer in any situation would be pretty much irresistible.
I want to be clear that the combat is not going to be with the Spiral Sage.
Gotcha.
The fighting with... Okay. That is happening over there. You can see it, and you will experience the reckoning from it. And I will tell you what you see if you decide to stay and fight. If you engage, you will have a hole blown through your chest. Mommy and Daddy are taking care of that. You will have your time to fight him one day. This is Davis talking to you.
Gotcha.
It's
I was
like
just thinking along the lines of like, I am a bard, I have bless, I have bardic
No,
inspiration.
I got you.
I think it's more the lines that the Madara Uchiha just showed up and just shit on fucking 1,000 of your guys.
Yeah, now my
And now
guy is
Naruto
opening
and
the AFK.
Sasuke are fighting him.
And you're just a guy.
You're just a guy.
Yeah.
Is that Killer Bee and Gaara? Oh my god! We're fucked!
Well, barring that, I guess Ashlyn would stand the fight of the Horde.
Okay, sounds good. To be clear, the Horde from this is not the Horde from World of Warcraft. So there will be no Jamaican trolls.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And no orcs with +2 morale bonuses to basketball checks.
Yes, is that a real thing?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's real.
Morale bonus.
He does have the bird. Oh, don't say that. All right. So then you're staying with the officers. Changeling Boy and Fey Boy. The two fairies are fleeing.
Hey boy.
Yeah.
That's what they call it.
Volka, what are you gonna do?
That sounds
Valka
so
wants to stay and
good.
Okay. Volka's gonna stay and fight. Shiro, what are you gonna do?
I want to stay and fight. Do we think the Fey boys are okay by themselves?
We
Do
run
they
our
need
way
someone with
Titans.
My thoughts are like, even if we do all go to the village, the fuck are we gonna be able to do about it?
They need a chauffeur.
Do they?
We?
How many times have those two gone down in combat?
We're gonna be for fine. We're perfect. We're perfectly fine.
We're big boys now.
Fey boys.
I don't
We're
want to
big
run away from combat, Sam. If I don't go with them, are they going to be okay? They're going to feel bad later. I'll go with them. Okay, I'll go with them.
I don't think either of us are gonna, like, either of anyone here is gonna be okay.
All right. So Pawn Treader and her short bus. Yeah. You guys are like cool. Okay. So back in game. You're locked in now. There's no going back. I'm sorry. You've already submitted your Scantron, and now you just have to wait. Okay. So you guys get out of the wagon. You saw Elias go that way. Shiro, you just had an event worth shitting your pants.
I can't shit.
Exactly. So, but if you could, you would. That's what the wisdom check was for. The rest of the party, you never even experienced this. You were just like, oh my god, look at our twink. Go little white boy.
Our favorite white boy!
There he is. Alright, so you guys turn to each other, have a brief discussion in character about what you're gonna do, what you're gonna say. I don't care. And then Ashlyn and Volka, you stay, and then the two Fey boys and Stone Mommy run away. Okay.
Feels like such a bad idea.
No, I got great news for you guys. I didn't expect you to split the party. Originally, like, I wouldn't say it wasn't an option. It was just not an option that I perceived. This is going to be great.
Would be awful.
All right.
Both encounters were scaled. For
I'll let you
full
guys
party.
pick who... No, it's actually saving throws. Who wants to go first? Which group?
I'll go first.
Thank you, Sam, for taking initiative. You get no benefits.
Yeah, I know. It's always the same.
Fleeing means I need the three of you to roll me dexterity saving throws.
Oh man.
Dexterity? Dude, that's my fucking thing.
Fly, Arwen, fly!
21.
21.
It's fucking good.
Oh, let's go the Fey boys!
Go Fey boy!
Hell yeah.
We don't miss.
Yeah.
We're so powerful together. It was cocked on my screen,
It's your
so I didn't know if it
hype
was a
man.
16 or a 5. I was really scared.
Cock?
Yeah, it was cocked.
Arwen, you take 11 points of damage.
I don't take any damage because of temporary HP.
No, it's not that's it.
Hurt.
That's for you. I did that
Yeah.
for you. Dredgen, you take
Yo,
6 points of damage.
including the 5 temporary HP.
Yeah, you can subtract that from that. What'd you roll? Oh, you take 8 points of damage.
How much you say? 11. How many say again?
You take 6 points. That was to reduce the damage.
6. Okay.
I know. You reduced the damage. The total I rolled was 20 something. No, I took I took that. I took 29. I subtracted by 21. Yeah. Yeah, it's a cool thing. I was like, oh, this is a thing that Wizard said that you might want to do sometimes. I'm like, fuck it, we ball. All right.
Hey, thank you.
And none of you get a point of exhaustion as I continue with my little description. You guys run past the undead forces getting to the village. Fortunately, it wasn't too far away. Unfortunately, there was a lot of undead forces. And you guys fought through it. They're not very difficult enemies, and that's why I didn't want to do combat with this. So you guys were able to dispatch them. You guys make it to the once quaint village. Aesthetically, stuck in time from long ago. It now lays in ruins. Many of the buildings and city walls are toppled over and life is absent. Here. Many of the buildings and city walls are toppled over and life is absent. Dried blood stains the stone brick road. Items are thrown to the ground, and there are no bodies in sight. Remarkably, one part of the village remains untouched. Would you like to go investigate?
Yeah.
It's quiet. You can't even hear the combat. You ran that far. You ran, Forrest ran. As you walk to the section of the village that was untouched, you see that it is the temple. And the Torii gateway has a new ornament. The corpse of a presumed priest hangs from the gate. Blindfolded, semi-nude, in a spiral in the center of his chest, piercing through one side and out the other. His entrails wrap around his body. The other members of the clergy are dismembered and arranged in a spiral that lies just beyond the Torii gate. You see the shrine, the building itself, is untouched.
Should we go into the shrine?
Sure. Let's take a peek.
The three of you step around the bodies, the only bodies present in town. Walk
This
up
feels targeted.
to the sliding doors. Who's opening the door?
Probably me.
Okay.
Let's be really supposed to know how to open these doors.
That's fair. Shiro, you slide the door, and you can see that the shrine is relatively untouched.
Yeah.
It's eerily silent. There's nothing that seems completely out of the ordinary, except for a letter laying on the center of the in the room.
Let's go grab it.
Okay.
I accept booby traps.
It is. You walk into it, squat down, pick it up. It's a folded up piece of parchment. As you open it, you see written with an ink paintbrush, the only sentence present: "Thee shan't keepeth me from claiming her." And I can. It's felt like
She wasn't 18. I don't know.
And you watch as the R, the base of the R, drags down, and then continues this little trail from the base, and then at the end begins to spiral.
Well, let's look for survivors. If there are any.
Sure. All three of you give me separately. So it's kind of triple advantage if you think about it. Give me investigation checks.
Let's go.
Investigation.
17.
I don't have any modifier on that, so.
Arwen got cumstered and dumpstered?
I got 10.
Yeah, okay.
13.
You said you got 17, right?
Yeah, 17.
As you guys look through the wreckage, are you looking through the wreckage of the village, or are you looking around the shrine?
We'd start at the shrine and then go outwards.
Yeah. Wow.
You don't find any form of survivors. You even find some like makeshift like boxers or like foxholes, I guess you can call it, or not boxers, bunkers or foxholes. But there's nothing. This village is completely void of any form of life. Shiro, your expert in carpentry tells
I'll add my
you.
proficiency bonus
Yeah,
to my roll
no,
right now, bitch.
yeah, good.
Dirty 20.
The buildings themselves, mostly made of wood. It's Japanese in aesthetic. So it's paper and wood. And stone bases, of course. The only thing that really kind of remains intact is, in fact, the stone bases. Something that's really interesting is that the wood itself looks like it's been burnt. And the burns look very old. You also see in the stone, very strange, you see that there have been not necessarily dents, but it's been chipped away, almost like a projectile hit it. Not like a cannon or anything like that, much smaller scale. Like a volley of arrows came crashing down, just in different parts of the village, chipping away at the stone. But there are no arrows laying around.
Cool. I will relay that it seems like this happened, what I'm observing happened a while ago.
And this is all the buildings or just the shrine?
No, these are all the
The
buildings.
shrine is untouched. Okay,
Yeah.
all the buildings, yeah. But there are fresh, or I guess how fresh are the corpses
Those ones?
that are strung about? Yeah,
Pretty fresh.
pretty fresh.
Just
So
picked.
were some people
Yeah.
ripe, if even?
I'll even go as far as say, Shiro, what's really strange is some of the buildings, although, like I said, in ruins and whatnot, some of them look like they were in the process of being rebuilt.
What about the buildings that seemed like they were untouched?
The only one was the shrine. All the other ones had either had completely fallen or succumbed to some form of damage.
Gotcha.
This poor village just can't get a break. Well, I guess we're all dead now anyways.
Something, this is my bad. When you guys were running like towards the village, when you passed by Winterhide's crew and whatnot, they didn't like stop or question you, of course. They were too busy fighting off the hordes, but they also weren't like calling at you to not go in that direction. So they weren't trying to stop you, be like, wait, no, that place is actually cursed, get fucked. Or anything like that. It's like you guys snuck behind them.
I feel like this place is actually cursed.
No. What?
Zero says out loud.
No, don't be silly. Why are you being so silly? Okay.
Well, it's definitely desecrated.
Ew.
I guess not in the demonic way, but in the feeling way.
It's demon mode time.
I expected at least a couple of people to have been here, but I guess I was wrong.
So there's just nothing here.
It is a seaside village, so you do see the ocean. It's pretty.
Is there anything out in the ocean?
Strangely, there are no boats. Besides,
Do they have like a little harbor?
They do.
You
Yeah,
got the fuck out of here.
they do have a port. You don't see any boats, with the exception of. One second. Some gondola-style boats, not foreign to this area. If you would like to attempt to roll a history check, I can maybe give you some further insight into that. That could apply to two of you. One of you, you don't know that part of the world.
That's me.
I will roll.
Sure. No, you don't get the roll. You're not part. You're not.
He's
You're
I
not
don't
gay.
even know.
He's fucking racist.
I don't even know what a fucking boat
I got a
is.
6.
Never seen another boat. He only knows one boat. Two boats.
Doesn't
Now.
feed on his boat.
Yeah.
The fuck is a gondola?
What did you roll, Arwen?
I didn't roll.
You can roll. Yeah, you're allowed to.
Okay.
You'll find out maybe. I won't tell you, dick.
Is about to know more about this boat than the boat.
Wow. Okay. So you know that
Landlocked fucker.
you know that one time you were
One of his
committing atrocities with Joseph Mengele in French
Yes, I do.
in France.
Right. Oh yeah.
You remember that time?
Yeah.
How could you forget?
Yeah. You remember that when you guys were getting quirked up and rounding up everybody? Yeah, you actually know what I'm referring to, right? The thing we discussed. Okay. That area of the world, new lore drop, by the way, for everyone. Bellissima, Gaul, and Borican. That area is called the Triangle of Sadness.
Me too.
It's over the Fey boys.
Bellissima, Bellissima and Gaul have boats that are in that fashion.
Why is this here?
Yeah, it definitely looks out of place. It's like walking into like a conservative bar and then seeing like a framed like poster of Astolfo. You're like, what the fuck is going on here?
Does it look like it's been sitting there forever, or is it looks like it's been
I'm not gonna even make you roll, boatman.
yeah.
Boat guy.
Last time I did it ended poorly.
Arwen would like say like that looks like it's from blah blah blah.
And now you would know, Dredgen.
Oh yeah. How could I forget?
You don't really go in that part of the world. The boats themselves look like they're there recently. They just came in recently. Notably as well, these are shallow vessels, like shallow water. So if you were to try to go into the deep water, it wouldn't let you. Like your mouse button wouldn't do it, like Civ.
I would like to go investigate the boat.
Sure. What are you investigating for?
I'm investigating for items and
Sure. Yeah.
Of
Of course.
Items such as rope.
Are there any Creek femboys in here? All right. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Okay.
Don't fuck up. What'd I just say, Sam?
Sam.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
I'm
Let me try that again. You don't see anything out of the ordinary, with the exception that it is strangely lacking things. It has oars. Or.
So I say to them, for a ship that just arrived, and there's really nothing here.
Can I check for any magical influence?
What do you mean? Like they're enchanted?
Like it just like no, like if it just like appeared here, like it teleported here or something.
Oh, like looking
that.
for like spell residue?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Was it controlled by shadow clones?
It was actually.
How the fuck did I get this here? Roll 2, baby. I still got a 10.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
You have such a high modifier for that compared to my
my thing.
investigation.
Yeah, I guess to
Well, investigation
Arwen,
is not
sea
my
travel
thing.
is magical. He's just like, what do you mean you put a piece of land in the water and it moves? Unfucking imaginable. Anyways, I'm gonna go. Joking aside, there's no magical residue.
Okay. How the fuck did they get this here?
We have found absolutely nothing at the moment of anything of relevance besides this boat in this
Boats.
village. Boats?
Multiple boats.
Boats.
Okay.
3.
They're all the same?
Mhm.
Okay. Do they all have relatively the same
Exact same.
condition?
Outfitted the same way.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna bother.
I don't really know what the fuck these boats are. Like, how many people could these fit?
Quite a bit.
No,
They're not like kayaks. They're gondolas. They're long boats. Not like Viking
Yeah.
long boats, but like they're long boats.
they're So with all three of them combined, would it be like 100 people?
Oh, no,
Maybe
way less
less,
than
a
that.
little more.
Probably,
50?
definitely a little bit less than that. Probably closer to like 25 at most. 25 normal sized people.
Okay.
Or one really big person?
Yeah.
Right. This is Chariot.
This is Chariot.
You see Alexander.
3 different gondolas.
Uses all three for one chariot.
2 are for his feet and 1 for his massive
The Spiral
schlong.
Sage is actually just a huge fan of cool boats. It's like the
That was his special interest.
Yeah. Instead of having like a model train room, he just has a room full of boats. It's his autism. Around and around and around and around it goes.
Should we go back or should we just continue investigating?
How much of this town have we looked over?
The investigating the town is going to take a while. Basically, by the time I'm done talking to you and I go back to the other retards, they'll hopefully have been caught up with you guys. Hopefully, there is a key phrase. Retard 1 and retard 2.
I'm gonna. Oh.
No, you're good. What's up?
I was just gonna say. Well, we could either keep investigating or go back and help fight. And we can't. We're coming here for some reason. There must be something
Totally,
here.
There is something here.
Yeah, there has to be something here.
That wizard, it came from the moon.
A moon wizard. Ronaldo of the full moon.
Maybe there's more to this. Okay, this is out of my scope, but I'm going to try to figure out maybe if the church was like sanctified, consecrated.
Yeah. Hallowed is the correct term.
Hallowed.
Yeah. Hallowed be that name.
I guess you would probably know.
Yeah, you would know. You're a fucking religious zealot.
I know.
I'm looking for the scrotum of Jesus Christ. Is that here to?
Can I find that? It's flying around.
On the statues about the specifications.
Jesus Christ is in fact a Joestar.
It's funny that I'm not proficient in religion, actually.
You're not?
No.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm proficient in religion.
1 second.
That'd be funny if I was proficient in religion.
From all the nuns you fuck. All right, there you go, Luke.
I'm not though.
I'm gonna give you. I'll give you half proficiency. Yeah. That's special. That's locked in. You can't fuck with that. Okay.
Wow, I get +6 instead of +5.
Hey man, you joke.
Only plus
You
1
joke. That's gonna come into effect right now. Give me a religion check. If you get a dirty 20, I'll shave my beard. That was a lie. I'm not doing that. Thank God.
You got scared.
Wait, hold on. Oh, no, I guess it rounds down. Okay.
Beef high fo fum.
I got a 14.
That is correct. You're not. You are not.
22.
I was like, I saw it. I was like, if it was a natural 20, it would have been more fine because at least that's a 5% chance. I guess in theory it's also only a 5% chance because you don't have to roll a 14. It doesn't matter. Point pass.
It's 50-50.
It always is. You are not proficient in profane magic. You did not get to that part of your religious zealotry. Here's the best way to put it. That would require a priest, like a fortitude, or not a fortitude, the aficionado, or an aficionado much past the normal parameters of a priest. Typically, even the most strongest priests are maybe getting level 1 or level 2 spell slots. At most. That would probably require a much more bolder magic user, and that is just not something that was here or present. especially since the spell, like what it goes through and what it states, none of those things are affecting you currently. So it's like, if it is, it's probably maybe expelling demons or whatnot, but like, who's to say? While you're diddling the church, getting back at it, as you do, Dredgen, what are you doing?
Well, I posed the question of shall we stay, shall we go now? And it sounds like we're staying, so I'm gonna investigate more town.
Sure. Just looking for more life?
Well, I'm looking for any form of life.
Okay.
Because I'll see a lot of fucking death.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead and make me one more investigation check. I'll give it to you.
Bro, I should just become an investigator. Oh my god.
Dredgen the detective.
Detective Dredgen Drake. I love alliteration.
Dude.
Alright, so Shiro, or Pawn Shredder, what are you doing? Well, Fayboy 1 is investigating the church, and Fayboy 2 is looking at those boats with sexual intent.
Watching their backs.
Sure, give me a perception check.
Being attacked.
Let's see how well you're able to keep an eye out.
I'm starting to think somebody here has a higher investigation than I.
That would be correct.
I do.
21.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Hey, I said 21.
No, I know, this is not for you
I
guys.
keep rolling so high.
This is for autism incarnate in woman.
You mean female undiagnosed autism?
Yeah, you're right. My apologies. I'll backtrack that. Editor, edit that. There is no editor. All right. Autism incarnate and undiagnosed female incarnate.
Undiagnosed female?
The two of you have a much harder time. Actually, I need the both of you to roll me Constitution saving throws.
I think we made the right choice, honestly.
Yeah, you did actually.
We took like 5 damage. I mean, we're fine.
An 11?
Okay.
Have I also been raging? Just want to ask.
The duality of man. Yeah, you can expend one of your rages.
I'm gonna go get some. That was so late. Oh my
Would
god.
I get any other benefit if I also use pack tactics? Shit, okay.
Should have spec higher in Constitution. Alright.
Me fucking too.
It's my second highest.
Dredgen.
I just rolled like shit.
Dredgen. I don't know why I said Dredgen, sorry. Ashlyn, you're fine. Volka. You, unlike your Viking friend, are not familiar with the art of battle called, what's it called? A war of attrition. You fight with the fury of a Valkyrie, sure, why not? But a Valkyrie that like is a one pump chump and like is passing out after like 2 minutes of fighting. You're watching your Nord brethren over there who was born by into the darkness, molded by it, slain through these enemies. Something you're familiar with. Maybe it's a little re-traumatizing. Who's to say? Either way, you get of a point of exhaustion by the end of the fighting. Ashlyn, you feel great. You can keep going if you wanted to.
I feel like Velka's more used to fighting like one person at a time rather than a horde.
Yeah. No, yeah. See, Ashlyn, being a noble person, is used to the serfs uprising and having to slaughter them like lambs. Jokes aside.
Notably, because these are undead, Ashlyn is very violent here.
Especially towards the children undead, which do exist.
Oh, good.
Yeah, baby zombies. Just like in Minecraft, they're gonna ruin your hardcore playthrough.
The baby zombies.
Phil's a no!
What, dude?
Okay. Cool. So, moral of the story, Ashlyn, you're still like, tired from the consistent fighting, but Volka, you, like I said, being an experienced fighter, and with the different style of fighting, which is for your life, you leave at the point of exhaustion. Ashlyn, you come out fine. And
Here, what do each exhaustion point do again?
The first one is you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
And then can both of you roll me... I'll let you guys decide. You can either roll athletics or acrobatics.
I'm better with athletics, and I feel like she probably is too.
Yeah, I was like,
26.
Okay.
She didn't even let you decide. She just rolled.
21.
I figured. Okay. 1 second. Oh my god.
I know we're both better with that.
You take no damage, Valka. Ashen, you take 2.
Whatever hit me just got a little bit of a cold shock.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. That's fine. It's true damage. It gets past. No.
Gotcha.
Oh, what happened over here? Play it again. I'm not done with you.
Mhm.
All right. So you guys spend the better half of God knows how long. I don't know how time works. I'm not the time sage. Fighting alongside the Moonlighters and Sages. Sorry, a Sage. Here's what you see. Amongst your fighting, because of the effort that Arwen put through, and they were stunned for like, I think 6 seconds, and you were able to help defend them off so they didn't die. You fighting along Shishi and Esme, it was just like a simple training exercise, if I'm being honest. And you just occasionally saw like trees being blown apart and being like uprooted and lifted as mom and dad were fighting the homeless man. And it's very much like the fighting that you saw over there was like, oh, maybe we could help like engage with them. And then you watched as like a tree was like broken just from the impact of the spiral sage hitting the bunny sage's like hand, and just like the force from the punch just like blew apart some trees. So you guys chose the better end of the deal. Notably,
You know that one scene from Age of Ultron where
sure.
Mjolnir hits a shield and then it like levels the fucking forest?
That's
Yeah.
yeah. This is the definition of a what is it? An unstoppable force hits an immovable object.
That was the first Avengers film.
Eventually, you guys, as you're fighting, you end up back to back with Sir Winterhide's gang. You guys are called the Livestock. They're called the Arsenal. And it's you guys fighting along
cool.
people who are slightly, maybe a little bit higher caliber in terms of fighting prowess than you guys. And then there's just Morningstar or Morning, who's just like having a field day, like mowing through this. Like he's playing Plants vs. Zombies. Doesn't mean dick to him. And also notably, at some point, the Spiral Sage got the upper hand of the Bunny Sage, while Oxton was disposed in some form. And you guys briefly saw Shishi like look distressed in that area, and like his eye that he always has closed, one of them, twitches, and it looks like he was like deciding whether or not to open it, but decided not to. To give you guys a little more visual flavor as well, the fighting between the two sages and Oxton, you guys have seen Oxton fight like maybe once or twice. His fighting is more dancing. While he was fighting, it was like an AI adapting with his enemy. So he was able to figure out when that foot was going to land and when that fist was going to be thrown. But the only issue is that the Spiral Sage had a mixture of these like ranged like explosion attacks using the spirals. And it was just something that Oxen couldn't really deal with. So that was keeping him away. The Bunny Sage, however, was deranged, bouncing from tree to tree and hopping around. You might get the impression, so to speak, that her legs are a powerful muscles, I guess, series of
You
muscles.
could crush a watermelon between her thighs.
With ease. And a lot of her fighting is using her body as a projectile and like sliding, bouncing from tree to tree, and using the whip to bring them closer so that way she can impact them. The whip is more of like a defensive weapon and or like a utility thing than actually hitting people with it. As the zombie armies begins to kind of deplete and you can finally see the end after 20 some odd minutes, The thing that catches your eye is Winterhide, who I mentioned earlier was fighting someone of like an equal caliber and size with her Lieutenant Zorana. You see that Zorana is pretty wounded, covered in just like trash clothing from this person's hand axes. And Ashlyn, give me a perception check. And you know what? I'll give it to you as well, Valka. Yeah.
Does it rely on hearing or smell?
It does, so you can have advantage.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we still have a neutral roll because she has exhausted.
Oh, yeah, so it would just be a neutral 20 because, yeah.
I think I rolled a 7. 10.
Okay. You're too focused with making sure... I will say that you're a little bit more focused on making sure Elias doesn't die, because you don't know how long this, like, Chad spell is going to last for.
This Chad spell?
That's what it is. It turns him into a Giga Chad. Ashlyn. Turns him into a top. Ashlyn. You are able to pick this out because of where you grew up. You don't ever hear this person speak that's fighting with Winterhide. The only thing you hear, and it is very strange at first, given where you're at, it is... You can tell by like the grunting, I guess you could say. It is this like thick accent. He is a Nord. But he is far too tall to be human.
Gotcha.
So, is Sir Winterhide in the little claws you made? Is she the one in the middle?
Yeah, that's her mage.
Okay. That's her mage?
Yeah, so all the captains are melee or martial bound, and then the lieutenants are magical.
So Sir Winterhide is not the one in the middle?
No, my apologies. Sir Winterhide is the ogre lady, yeah.
Okay, the one with the white hair.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Cool. The other thing is that eventually Elias's spell fades, and he backs away to get to the cart, like closing the door behind him, and then just taking shots with cantrips from the cart. It's the best he can do. Yeah, he's just taking like using it kind of like a shootout, using his cane as a gun. He's the American sniper. He's the far-away sniper. Okay, but eventually, the fighting concludes as you guys stand around a mountain of corpses. And you hear a exhausted fucking cunt spit on us, and then just Irish grunting. You then see walking back to the group as you guys look around to see if it ended. Sir Winterhide offering you could say a shoulder. It's more like kind of picking her up. Now, yeah, she's gay. Bridal carrying her lieutenant, who looks pretty injured, but looks embarrassed by the situation. Where's my music? Nope. 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 There we are. Okay. So you guys collectively all gathered. You guys see that no one came out of this unscathed in some form, whether it just be dents of their armor, broken weapons, just actual like marks on them from the gashes of the zombies, or in Oxton's case, pretty bruised. The bunny sage looks like most of like the bruising is in her legs from just the impact of whatever she was connecting with. As you guys gather around, Winterhide sets down her lieutenant, and Elias exits the cart, blowing his cane like a gun before walking with it. The bunny sage is the first to break the silence, looking around a bit scared. Wait, what the fuck did... like, looking around for... Very obviously Pawn Shredder. Where'd Pawn Shredder go?
They headed to the village.
What the fuck did they do that for?
They wanted to see if there was anyone there that needed help.
What? She's like looking around, and Winterhide, while setting down Zorana, begins to kind of brush off what she can of the, like her armor that's just kind of in bits and pieces. No, there's no one at the village. For the people who have never heard or engaged with her, she has a pretty deep voice, and it's also gravelly. I just can't do that.
Sir Winterhide does?
Yeah, Winterhide. And then Alicia, I know you don't have this information. 1 second. And neither does Sam, but it might encourage Sam. I have really mentioned her that many times. Jesus Christ, Davis. Oh no. Oh, thank God. 1 second. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah. She's closer to 8 feet tall than she is 7 feet tall. That's what I have in my notes. Sorry, yeah. So she just said that there's nothing in the village. She then looks around. There's probably safety. She looks at her group, and they stand at attention, and they're different forms of exhaustion. Morning just kind of standing there, like cleaning his blades off. Or his axe is off, my apologies. And she turns around and begins walking towards the village.
She'll follow.
Oxton joins her. And the two are talking to themselves far away from you guys to hear. At a low volume.
Okay. Well then Valka would see if Eliza and Esme are okay.
Esme, her armor is dented, and like her blade is pretty what's the word I'm looking for here? Blunt. But she looks fine, and Elias also seems fine. He took some damage when he was fighting in melee range, but he seems fine now. Besides like the cuts and scrapes. Yeah, exactly. As well, unfortunately, I could not perform my magic because it requires corpses of a suitable variety, and he looks down, and that is spaghetti.
Mush.
Yes, that would be correct. How about we do not walk, because I'm unsure of when I can, well, continue any form of a pace. I will drive the cart.
All right.
He goes up to the coach and then pats aside for you to join him, Volka.
Okay. I shall sit next to him. It says me walking or she hanging off the side.
She's walking, yeah. You, yeah. Ashton, what are you doing? You gonna ride in the back of the cart?
Yes.
She joins you. The stone creatures that they were riding, appear to be obliterated. They seem to have guarded the two sages from their, from any damage, or at least Shishi, because Bunny jumped away. Joining you in the back of the carriage, Ashlyn, is your favorite, Bunny Senpai. She's everyone's favorite. I will accept no other answers. As she joins you in the back of the car with Shishi, the two of them exchange something. Mostly, Bunny saying that he needs to be better, and him just like, be better. Shishi looks at you, Ashen. That was rather impressive fighting. I saw how you were doing, you and your, well, level of scary enjoyment.
Ashwin nods and he says, I was raised to engage in such tactics.
You've never
But
had that
do
accent?
not mistake me. I did not enjoy that.
Oh. Are you you're one of the people who are forged for war?
Ashwin will nod to that.
I see. You would be a great fit in Ashuna. Everyone's always fighting all the time. Lots of civil engagements. Well, civil unrest engagements. Lots of fires. Maybe perhaps you should think about betraying your country and joining us instead. Not the sages. You can't do that. You're not nearly sexy, slim, or smart enough.
I would sooner fall upon my sword, or fall upon your sword, than accept that insult.
That you're not sexy, slim, and smart?
Ashwin will just ignore that part.
No. You look at Bunny Sage, and she's just biting her underlip and just waggling her eyebrows. Boy. Tiefling boy. Yeah, you. Yeah.
Senpai.
I'm glad we're on the same page. Hey, quick question. And you can answer truthfully. I would appreciate it. Your friends. Yeah. Not the stone one. I already know everything about her. Her and I are girlies now, after our night of drinking, after you passed out. Pussy. The other ones, the ones that are afflicted... She's not German. The ones that are... Crikey. Crikey! The ones that are afflicted by a female persuasion. The fairy boy and the other fairy boy.
Ashwin will nod.
Yes, yeah, sagely. I don't really care about the one who perceives himself to be super smart, the one who wears glasses. Yeah, I don't really care. The other one, the one that his heart rate changed at the name of a certain individual. I hear and see it all. What's his deal?
Pirate, terrorist.
I'm sorry, did you say terrorist? Like someone who inflicts terror?
It is the idea.
Ooh. What do you do? What type of terrorism?
Piracy is a scourge upon the winter bank.
Aye, that's the one with the crazy boys.
That would be them, yes.
Who would have thought terrorism? She, write that down. Terrorism. Very attractive. Mostly towards fascism. Alright. Also, this is super unrelated, but the one that's riding the cart out there with the elf. That one.
Presumably Valkyrie.
Yeah. 2 questions, eh? Right. I talked to her last night. She said her mom was hot. Is that true?
Ashwin will nod to that.
Okay.
Secondly, right, just want to make sure, covering all my bases. How old was she again? Not the mom.
16.
I have lost my touch in reality. Thank you for that. You're one of the good ones. You can see that she is beginning to do some stretches, mostly making sure her knees are well lubricated. Yeah.
Sure, man.
Lubricated.
I noticed that. You got
Oh,
meat
and
juices.
the knees.
Yeah, you got meat juices in there. You think you're gonna tell me those aren't lubricating your ligaments? Okay. All right. Volka. No, that's not. She's not talking to you. Is there anything you want to do?
Velka's just catching her breath.
I'll get back to you in a second. Ashlyn, is there anything you want to do?
Ashlyn's gonna ask if either of them need healing.
No, I'm quite fine. Thank you, though. She agrees. He just nods. Okay. Volka. No, you can go first.
I was gonna say if there's nothing being said, Volka would say something.
Sure, what are you gonna say?
Okay, she'd be like, "Is that the blight I've been told about?"
He composes himself. No, that was not the blight. I do not know what that is, but I am jealous of their necromancy abilities. Those are some quite durable corpses.
Oh, yeah.
No, the blight is way worse.
Oh, great.
No, don't worry, it'll be fine. You hear him shout through the window that you guys manifested. Fuck you all. Miss Bunny Sage, is there any way I could convince you to keep a lookout for the what was he called? Spiral Sage. God, those are the most annoying fucking names. And you hear her like bones popping. She goes, "Whoa!" Yeah, don't worry. He's not coming back for us for a while. We gave him a good toss in. Sure. Do not worry, Volka. You would. Oh my God! You will not be. That was canon.
Volka just like pats him on the shoulder.
You will not be kept in the dock for too much longer.
Okay.
In many things. How?
Yeah, I heard a little bit about the blight from Doro. Speaking of which, where's Doro?
Darling, he did not even leave with us. If you're talking about the old man who resembled Oxton in a very creepy way, that one, he wasn't with us. Remember, he did not leave with us.
This is Alicia out of character. Didn't Doro fight Shishi and then start following us?
Yeah, and then
Yeah, but there was an intermissionary period.
Then you guys ate dinner, and then after dinner, him and Steel Crane vanished.
Oh,
with Shishi.
Okay.
Which now that I'm saying it sounds pretty scary that they're no longer with you guys, but that's what happened.
You said Shishi isn't with us?
No, Shishi took them away and came back, and they're no longer with you.
Okay.
They're no longer with us in this world with us anymore.
Fucking, I did not kill
them in the back of an alley.
No, I didn't kill Stormcrow's girly boss. The only person who can keep him in check.
So that's Dredgen.
Hmm?
I said beside Dredgen.
No, Dredgen's an enabler. It's like giving a crack addict crack, is what that is doing.
Dude, you think I'm gonna try to fix people? Hell no.
Yeah, he's gonna make them worse.
Can't even fix himself.
You might have heard the saying like leave a place better than you found it.
Absolutely not.
No.
Dredgen is the one trashing hotel rooms.
He is, and like his friend got sent to rehab, he's breaking him out and then setting the rehab on fire.
I'm the kind of guy to
how to rehab.
I'm scientifically trying to see what the best path is for destruction.
Exactly.
Every time I walk in a room.
Dredgen can be summarized as do it in your cool. Peer pressure, peer pressure. All right. Anyways, back to you, Volka. You said something. Or I said something. Oh, yeah, you asked where Steel Crane and Doro are. Or just Doro.
That was before I...
Okay, you want to wreck on that? No,
yeah,
he just looks at you. It's okay. You're probably exhausted.
That was a lot.
What do you mean? That was nothing.
It was a lot for me. I've never fought that many things all at once.
Sounds like a skill issue.
We should work on that.
Do not worry. Should we get the opportunity, I will also raise the dead and send them your way in a horde-like fashion, so that way you can learn and be better. Because if there's anything in this world you need to do, is be better at killing. That will make you so much better.
Looking forward to it.
I don't think you are. There's no point lying to me, even pittily. I'm just glad you made it out fine. Not that I had any worries in the world, because Esme would rather lose her left foot, leg, side of her body, is then sacrifice you to the horde of zombies. I, on the other hand, I could bring you back.
Could you again, though?
Probably not. But I would give it my best shot. And if anything, we would have pet zombie. Fate's worse than death. I think now would be a good time to bring up this vision you had of me dying. I don't forget things, ever. You draw upset on me. I do not mean to alarm you, but you see, you cheated Nyktos out of death. Well, you didn't. I forced you. Gotta do it again.
You didn't force me.
No, it was forced. I said, grab my hand, and you did. But you cheated them out of a death. So, as punishment, sometimes people who come back from the dead are plagued with visions of death. And some of them are accurate. Think about it in a way where it is a potential something like that could happen. Doesn't mean it will happen. Right?
Fate can be changed, right?
Well, that is a story for a different day. There's a whole god of fate. So, is it true you could change it? Maybe. But is it a great punishment? Almost definitely. But
So was what I saw your punishment
no.
for changing fate?
No. What you saw was a vision where Nyktos was said, hey, I don't like how you are living a good second life. I'm going to plague you with nightmares and make you paranoid.
Right?
Sure. So nothing bad should happen in that manner. It is a possibility, not a guarantee.
Okay. Okay. So were all the other ones when I was being affected by lycanthropy, were those also visions from Nyktos?
What do you mean? Which ones?
There was one where I was... Oh, jeez. I was running through, like, a stone...
That was a dream.
like a village made of stone. Yeah, and I was chasing someone.
Yes, that was a dream. All those were dreams.
Okay. So it's gonna be a little hard, it seems, to figure out which is just a dream and which is...
Just consider all of them dreams. Do not consider them special like visions. People sometimes do. There are people who claim to be oracles, but there is no point in looking further into it. It is nothing.
Oh.
Speaking of nothing, I hope you do not mind. I gave your friend, that is a girl, your girlfriend, so to speak, that arm. I didn't tell you beforehand, pun intended, because it would be much funnier in the given moment for me to give you the gift so that you could give it to her. There was another gift in said package. I will not elaborate because it's so much funnier if I don't. So I'm just going to hand you this. He hands you a box. A small, like, little wooden box, like a jewelry box. They're not huge. Do you open it?
Is it... Yeah, I was
It's
gonna
anthrax.
ask if it has, like, a lid. Oh, shit!
No, yeah, there's a lid. It has a small latch.
Okay. I will open it then.
You go to and it doesn't open. See, I knew you were going to do that without asking me anything, because you're a small child.
Oh, I'm sorry. Last time I asked you what something was, you wanted me to stop asking you what things were.
Okay, that was that time, and now this is a different time. Now, please,
Okay.
let me explain before you stop breaking things. It has a arcane lock attached to it. You simply have to utter the phrase, repeat after me, through
Through.
the Z.
See?
No, that's my accent. Z.
The.
There you go. Don't repeat that part. Looking.
Looking.
Glass.
Glass.
The box opens.
Opens. What
Yeah.
is inside?
You see a bunch of broken pieces of a mirror.
Okay. Can I pick up one of the shards?
Yeah, you can.
Or just... Okay.
It's lightweight and it's silvered.
Can I, like, look into it?
It's
Okay.
yeah, it's a mirror.
Just...
Like a
Okay.
fraction of a mirror. He's looking at you.
Expectingly.
You're probably confused at this current point in time.
a little.
Why would I give you a bunch of pieces of broken glass? Would it be funny? Yes. But how does that correlate to your friend? That is your girlfriend. That would be best described as, do you remember the one time in Hefway you spoke with our dear friend Safi, and she took you into a private room, and you experienced an interaction where you saw myself, Esme, and Oxton in a winter hellscape, and he had it really close to his face and everything? That's what that
Yeah.
does, and it connects to another box that I gave her. You can talk to her through long distance. That's the point. I knew that you were going to be lonely and mopey because I understand how teenagers work, and I just didn't want to deal with that because there's already so much angst here from Arwen. So that's what that is.
How many shards are there?
6 sizable pieces. And they're like slivers. So if someone fucking took a mirror and then broke it into 6 parts like a Kit Kat.
I will use these wisely.
Well, it's unlimited use, my dear.
Are they?
Yeah, those 6 pieces come together to form a screen that you could oh, not a screen, fuck. A mirror that you can look at.
Awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. How is it that I'm always giving you gifts, and I never receive any gifts from your travels? You went to Winterbank, a place I'm not even allowed to go to, and you didn't even bring me back a souvenir. It's fucked up. That's all I'm saying. Oh, now you're gonna look around for something to give me? I'll take it, whatever it is.
Velka gives him the second seashell she has, because she had 3. She gave one to Sloan.
Why do you have a seashell? You know I can get these anywhere.
I found it on the beach.
It's special to... Oh, you found it on the beach! My apologies! Oh, excuse me. What city are you from again?
Theros?
What is there? Tell me. What is there?
Sure.
Oh, is that what it is? And so you're going to try to sell this off as it is a Winterbank seashell.
I'm sorry, do you not like my gift?
No, I do like it. I will carry it to my grave. All I'm saying is I give you a magic mirror where you can look at your friend from any distance in the entire plane, and you give me a seashell. I will appreciate it as such, though, because I do not attach gifts to monetary value.
Velka's gonna hug him.
You. You're gross, you're covered in sweat, you're covered in blood, and God knows what else. Do not touch me.
I appreciate it.
Uh-huh. This is an investment. I'm trying to improve your life. So use that wisely to improve your life. Yeah, right. Why is it fucking divine? Alright. As you guys ride the wagon, following behind Winterhide, and whatever horses remain. Her horse, by the way, unfazed. Doesn't even look scratched. Kind of like your ox. But it also has 6 legs and is kind of weird looking, so might not be of this world. You guys make it to the city that I described previously. While you guys are traveling there, or as you guys see the broken gate and everything, you see, or not see, Elias turns to you, Volka. I'm going to butcher this name of this village because it is complicated. It is, from what I understand, called Furo Mura.
Davis, can you say the second part of that again?
Yeah, Mura. Mura.
Okay. And he said that was the town name?
Yeah,
The village name?
the one that the rest of the party ran off to.
Gotcha.
The three goobers, especially you, Ponchetta, because you were keeping an eye out, and you're out. You hear them coming from a mile away. They're not being very sneaky about it. Are you going to greet them at the gates after you collect the two fairy boys? Okay. Fairy boys, you're being collected. Dredgen was looking underneath the same barrel that he's passed 4 or 5 times. He's lost. What is he going to do without a strong, domineering woman to tell him where to go? He's lost. Exactly. So the three of you reconvene with the because these are seasoned, experienced warriors. None of them look super deranged, shell shocked. But they're covered in bits and bobs of zombies and people. So, and they're kind of gross. They smell bad. They definitely smell very bad. There's no deodorant in this world yet. It hasn't been made. Sorry. Chapstick on the name.
Bathed the other day.
What was that?
Damn it, we just bathed the other day.
You did, but now you smell bad.
I'm always clean.
You have the spell to make you
I have
clean.
the clean spell.
You're not clean of your burdens and sins on this
Yeah,
world,
true.
Arwen.
I will like to use the spell to clean me of my burdens and sins. I will bless myself.
There's no way he has modified memory. That's a 5th level spell.
It's true. I like how, Oh, by the way, when Hex was over, Dredgen, the tattoo reformed on your arm, or the mark reformed on your arm.
It's a scar.
I know what I said, and I will admit to my faults, and that fault is being that I forgot that it was a scar. The scar is back.
Scar, thank you.
Yeah,
Scar's back.
Yeah.
Sick.
Okay. So you guys are grouped back together. Leading the pack, Pond Shredder. God, I almost dead named you again. Only Oxen could do that. You see Winterhide and Oxton. They're in phases. Mostly Winterhide just kind of plucking off her broken bits of armor, just throwing to the side on the... She's littering a little bit. It's okay, though. No one lives here. It's fine. But you can see briefly, maybe just ever so slightly, that Oxen looks a little bit relieved to see you, specifically. His daughter.
Yay.
Okay. Regrouped.
Ruh-roh.
Winterhide hops off her horse. And she looks at you, Pond Shredder.
No.
So, what all did you find?
We found a letter.
She blinks. And then holds out her hand.
I handed the letter and bow.
She looks at it, hands it back to you.
Yeah, I accept it.
Are you her?
Maybe.
She turns to Oxton. I will meet you by the docks. And then her and her arsenal walk past. Walk past you guys. They walk to where the gondolas are. And you can see that they begin to load up in one of them. This leaves you, goobers. The party plus your favorite NPCs, the 2 sages, the 2 queers, and then the Irishman.
My dad.
What was that?
My dad.
My mom.
I don't need one of those.
True. She's dead too. Just like your sister. You should bring that up sometime. He'll really like that. So you guys are collected. The wagon is perfectly fine, I promise. The ox for sure is also perfectly fine. The wagon's pretty fucked. Elias looks at you, Pawn Cheddar. Oh my god, I was worried that you were going to get kidnapped by the scary man who blew up everything, but fortunately you ran to safety. He looks around, moderate safety, I suppose. It is so good to see you, darling. Kiss, kiss. Mwah, mwah. You know how like cats exist and how they're annoying and how if you startle them they fuck up everything to go see. Yeah. So with the energy and size veracity of Klaus, you watch as the fucking wagon shakes and jumping out the window you see the bunny senpai.
Oh, not Shishi.
Not Shishi.
Not the cat?
Not the actual cat. That's rude of you to assume.
I mean, well, with the cat description, I thought it was valid.
Oh my god! I thought you were gone. I thought you were dead. She walks up to you, Pawn Cheddar. Oh! She goes in for a hug. I think she's shorter than you.
She is shorter than me.
She
can get a face full of stone
tits?
Titties.
Nice. She buries her face into your bosom. She doesn't seem phased. Her nose just kind of like cracking against it. Oh, I saw. Oh my god! I thought it was. What? Crikey. She's like smashing. Doesn't even care. Her nose looks like it's been broken a couple times.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Remember
It's
that
more
brain?
brittle each time you break it.
You remember that brain damage I mentioned? Doesn't
From
stop
this.
her. It doesn't stop her from getting titties ever. Literally ever. Part of the cost. Law of equivalent exchange. Boy, you fucking scared me, cunt. You just ran off on your own with these two who are downtrodden for some pussy.
I just had to make sure they didn't get murdered.
And were they?
No, I did a great job.
You did a great job.
There is like nothing to fight.
I'm sorry that the mean man got close to you.
He was scary.
Yeah, he does that. He's pretty scary. He's pretty intense, isn't he?
Yeah, and loud.
Yeah, he does that. You see, I kind of know him from way back when. He was always that way. Always was.
Yeah, what's his deal? What's his dealio? What's his beef? What's his fucking problem?
You know, that's such a good question. You know how your two friends over there, those one, she points to Arwen and Dredgen. You know how they downtrodden, like I said, by some pussy. Same with him. Same thing. Just thousands of years.
This?
Yes, she's being very vocal. She's never quiet. Same thing happened. You see, he became involuntarily celibate.
I'm gonna have like a shocked face, like I'm absolutely
Yeah.
Are we still
like
hugging?
incorrect.
Yeah, she's like looking up at you, like resting her like chin on your titties. You see, that's what happens when you get no pussy and you're locked away for thousands of years.
I'm fine. I turned out fine.
Yeah, because you see, you don't have the dangly bit. You don't have a cock. Yeah, see?
It's true.
Yeah, see what happens?
I whisper to Arwen, she hates us because we're men. Because we're some fairy boys.
You said you whispered that?
Yeah, I whispered that to
Around the
Arwen.
bunny?
Yeah, give me the stealth check.
The fucking big ass ear fucking the bunny?
Stealth check, you
Yeah,
say?
stealth please, yeah.
Did
Oh,
Jojo
boy.
say she hates them because they're fair or hates them because they're men?
Because we're fairy
Both.
boys.
He said both.
Fairy boys.
Her face like brushing against the stone boobies. No, I don't hate you because you're men. I don't hate you at all. I'm just saying, if you keep acting up and you don't get any pussy, you're gonna end up like him. And it might seem cool that he has like mystical powers that could blow shit up, but that was already present. He's just angry because he hasn't gotten any pussy. You guys can be angry all you want, it just won't make you more powerful.
Oh.
No,
I
no,
see.
Dredgen, if anything, I don't hate you. I'm so curious on what has got your heart locked away.
Vesper.
Do you whisper that to her?
Yes, I do.
Dredgen, I have to know, for my own security in this place, does she just have big tits or something? Why are you so interested in this woman?
They are always out.
Does she say that? Does Shiro say that?
He likes the eye patch.
You like that she's missing a fucking eye?
It's just one great feature of many.
I see. I can't compete with that, unfortunately. As you see, I have both of my eyes.
But you're missing some teeth.
I am. Does that do anything for you, Dredgen?
Can't really say.
She bars her teeth at you. They're cold.
As much as I like the decorations, can we do something about these bodies?
That's not another part of the village. So that's over there. You guys are over here.
We should probably tell him about that.
Tell me about what?
So there's nothing in the village, but the temple was the only building that was untouched, but it was also the only place that had carnage.
Lots carnage.
The
Lots
temple.
Yes.
That actually makes sense.
Please tell me why.
You see, you remember how I told you that he's upset because he hasn't had any pussy? Well,
I do recall.
Yeah, right. So the reason why he hasn't got any pussy is because the Kami sealed him away with the help of the Stone Sage.
There's commies on this island?
Kamis, yes, there's plenty of them. I'm sure you're unfamiliar with it because you're so focused on one. A sex Kami. But yeah, the gods seal them away, or the Kami seal them away, there's a difference. And the Stone Sage helped do that, hence the stony skin. And a little detail I left out was the reason why he's so upset is that the Stone Sage was the pussy, you see.
Oh.
Yeah. They were intimate, as the kids say. Huh?
What? Nothing.
The stussy? Is that what you said?
I will break every bone in your body.
Me? I haven't even done nothing.
No, that's Arwen.
Oh, okay.
Arwen would never say that. That was just me being a shithead.
You better not. I will fuck you up.
It's
so
still
bad.
canon. She's trying to bait Shiro into believing. Yeah, so she looked at Arwen. The stussy, you said. No.
What?
Yeah, so that's the issue. Tell me, Pawn Treader.
Well, if he's looking for Pontra, that means...
No, that's not what happened, is it? It's not what happened, is it? No, it wasn't.
Then what did he do?
I don't know if you saw, but he blew up the fucking road.
He is rather destructive.
He is rather destructive. Do you know why he's so destructive?
What? No bitches does
get any stone pussy.
No pussy, yes. See?
I understand.
Remember, kids, it's always important to get your sex in before being sealed away.
I pull out a notepad and I start writing this down.
If you need any more other tips, Dredgen, you let me know. I'll show you everything.
Dot and underline.
No.
Has everyone, and she looks around, has everyone gotten the ecstasy recently? I need to make sure, in case we have to steal them away in stone, I don't want to deal with it in 10,000 more years. Roll call. Ashlyn?
Ashlyn looks away.
I know, okay, we'll get you a geisha. That's fine. Arwen.
I don't know.
We'll get you a good geisha as well then. Dredgen.
I'm good.
You're good. You got your rocks.
Good.
You got your knocks rocked.
I have.
All right. Okay then. I won't ask her.
Thank you.
I've been involved in too many legal scandals recently with that, and I'm gonna avoid that. How about your mom?
Nope.
No, she hasn't. Give me quickly. Where does she live?
I know exactly where she lives. I was at her house.
Dredgen, are you being serious?
Yes.
Dredgen, you wouldn't lie to me.
To my
Pull
knowledge,
out a map.
Dredgen did not.
Hey, Volker. The grown-ups are talking. Dredgen, what do you want? most in this world? You name it.
What do I most?
Yeah, what do you?
Just money. I just want money and bitches.
Okay.
That's all I want.
Me too. I don't want money. I don't care for money. You want bitches, I want bitches. We can work together, hey. How about I get you hooked up with this big titty, one-eyed woman, and you get me access to her mother? Would you like to form an alliance with me? Okay. She breaks away from Ponchetta. Yes, to shake your hand.
Incredible camaraderie.
What are we gonna call ourselves? MILF hunters. I've heard this what the kids are talking about.
Perfect name. Fitting.
Nice. Good teamwork. We should kiss.
Velica's got her fucking hand, face in her hand.
Oh my god.
She walks away back to you, Shiro, hugging you again. You can try to resist.
No.
All right. Anyways, where was I? Okay, yeah. So he was sealed away because he was a destructive force, as it was. So sealed him away. The Stone Sage helped seal him away, and then the Stone Sage went a bit crazy, and then the Stone Sage disappeared, and we couldn't find them. Crazy is a bit of a strong word. Grief-ridden. Grief-riddled, yeah. And you know what, I'll say, I normally don't accept responsibility for my actions, but I was not a good friend in that moment. To be fair, I was hibernating because the Spiral Sage punched out my fucking heart, but, you know, I recovered.
It seems toxic. Seems like a toxic relationship.
Me and the Stone Sage, no, we were great friends.
No, the Spiral Sage and everyone.
Oh yeah, I never agreed. I never agreed with their relationship, if I'm being honest. You see,
I don't agree with it. I don't know her.
but I can understand why, because you see, he actually was a lovely person until he started being not.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. But I won't get into it because, you know, you're not the Stone Sage, so.
Oh, thank God. I don't have to be embarrassed about sleeping with that man then.
Yeah.
No, that's noise.
Well, that's why he went crazy, because the Stone Sage didn't.
Well, no.
He got no pussy.
No, because he couldn't get any more pussy, you see, because he was trapped in obsidian. And then locked away in a faraway kingdom, and it was supposed to be guarded. But it wasn't, you see, because he's out and about, fucking about.
Faraway kingdom?
No, you see, I'm from Vicklin, back when the kingdom was much bigger, right? Way before the giants were like, I hate you, whatever, fucking who cares? And that's what I meant, yeah. He got moved around, apparently, in my slumber. You look surprised.
I just don't know which kingdom.
It's a kingdom that's missing. You know the Great Ocean, the gap in the second.
West.
Yeah, and in between. Do you even know cartography, Arwen?
What do you mean? Well, nothing's been out to the west in however many years.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. The sealing happened back when the both sides of the plane were connected. Back when there wasn't the first and second gap. Back when you could walk from Winterbank and Faykeep to what we call
I
Shuna
didn't
now.
know that you could walk.
Yeah, there was fucking land in it!
Back in your day.
Hey. Our day.
Our day, yeah. Fuck you.
These children.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wait, are they all children?
I mean, comparatively.
Dredgen, how old are you?
20. Oh, I gotta make sure I remember. I didn't pull up
Just
my
makes
fucking
up a
thing.
number.
She looks
26, I believe.
she looks at you.
That's the player. The player said that. I said that. I think he's. I'm pretty sure.
Ponchetta, is that adulthood now? Or is that
For humans, yeah.
it is?
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. Thank God. I thought that was gonna be fucked.
Although I guess he's not a human.
I mean, yeah, that's
I look
obvious.
like a human.
Yeah, I know you do. I know all, Dredgen. I know
Oh,
everything. Yeah. I know where you were born.
Where?
I don't know where you were born. I lied. I can figure it out though. I can hear your heartbeat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's not a joke. I can.
That's impressive.
See, that's how I knew you were downtrodden. Was because when I brought up a woman, your heart began to beat a little bit faster, and then blood was flowing other places.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
that's great. Just tell everybody, why don't you? You know.
Yeah. I think it's obvious, Dredgen.
Want to set up camp?
Huh?
We want to set up
Camp? That's a great idea. We should set up camp.
Oh, camp, honey. No. No, we don't want to be here for long. We're moving. Wait, legs? Are you familiar with those, Arwen? No, I'm just talking with you because I gotta make sure all of you are safe, including Ponchetta here, my beloved. All right. Do we have any questions about the Spiral Sage? Actually, let me backtrack that. Rule number 1 of the Spiral Sage is that you will never engage with him, especially you, Ponchetta. Yeah, because he thinks you're the Stone Sage, but you ain't her.
Okay.
Yeah. 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 See? So yeah, don't engage with him. Because, well, your friend here, points to Oxton, he's talking with Elias. He put up a good fight. Yeah. I was actually rather impressed. Honestly, could probably take on Shishi. Shishi groans. But...
Shiro looks proud.
Yeah. Maybe we can make him a temporary sage or something. Anyways, moving past it. Don't engage with him. Very scary fella. Will kill you. Guaranteed. Especially you. He hates women.
What if he just gets a hug and is a better guy after that?
Unlikely. He's a bit mad in the head. Can you fix that?
I don't have magic.
Yeah. I know you don't.
Even if you could give him a hug, you'd have to not get blasted by whatever the fuck that was earlier.
Yeah, his spiral technique. Yeah, just avoid that at all costs. He's got a bunch of those. You know how like Shishi can summon blades and shit or whatever? He does something similar. Like he can do different techniques and it gets scarier as he ramps up.
Sounds like he needs a hug.
No, he don't need a hug.
Sounds like he will reject your hug.
That would be correct.
Everything he has.
He actually
was
might
within hugging distance today.
he might kidnap you, and that would be bad.
No.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about this
And
anymore.
who knows what he would do to you if you were kidnapped?
I'm knocking on wood.
I would hunt you down to the ends of the
finding
to the ends of Praith.
I'm beating the shit out of the cart with my fist.
So yeah, don't worry about it.
She can still be on me while I'm doing that.
See, yeah, okay. See, Ponchetta, I can't exactly tell where your emotions are at because you don't really. Well, your heart isn't beating, so it's hard for me to tell.
I don't want to be kidnapped.
I figured as much. Generally frowned upon. Yeah. So, all right. Do we have any other questions about the events that happened? Oh, the zombie fellas. I don't know what the fuck those were. The Spiral Sage has never been able to do that.
Why did the Spiral Sage destroy everything in the town, but not the shrine?
That's an excellent question, right? Don't know what the Spiral Sage was doing here, because if you look around, she looks around, ain't no spiral damages here, is there?
There's a spiral made out of corpses.
Yeah, that don't count. I meant like to the buildings, right? That's what he likes to do, is he likes to blow them up using the spiral because he thinks it's fucking cool or whatever.
So you think he's enlisting the help of someone else?
Not a clue, I'm gonna be honest with you. He typically works alone, but with that being said, there was that tall fucker who was fighting your tall fucker, and that was interesting. Don't know who that was. Could have been a zombie. A ghoul. A ghast. No, I don't know. No, this village was long since been decimated. Investigated it a couple weeks ago. Yeah, don't know what he was doing here.
Why were there fresh corpses here?
Yeah, see, I don't know about that either. Maybe he brought them.
Doing like a ritual or something.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Don't really matter.
Did any of the other zombies grunt?
No.
Or was it just the...
They were like, moo, if they could, you know, but... No.
Gotcha.
Or making like, you know, the Walking Dead zombie noises. Or like Call of Duty zombie.
The big,
Minecraft zombies.
as you put them.
Mm.
He exerted himself more. Sounded like one of our countrymen.
Right. That country is Nordland. Nordland. Yeah, that's a bit strange. Typically we don't see too many of them over here. So, wow, that is awful news. Thank you for sharing that, though. Gonna bank that away, and I'm gonna attack anyone with that accent.
Well, it's a good thing I don't have an accent like that.
Oh yeah, that would have been bad. That would have been bad. Hey, are you working with that fellow? Are you a double agent?
I am a devil agent, but I'm not working against you now.
Yeah, I do like that. I do remember you and I discussing about how you thought the hells were pleasant. Still don't know what that means. Gonna let that be. You're a bit strange, but I kind of like it. Oh, right. You and I need to talk later. I have a question for you. It involves nothing to do with this, but if it makes you feel any better, they could do everything with this. It involves the Nords. What do you call yourselves? Nordlandians?
Ashton just shrugs.
Oh, okay. Right. Racist boy. She's looking at you, Trajan.
Oh yeah. You're racist?
Yeah. What did they call people from Nordland?
Oh. I don't really know.
All right.
Well, why?
I don't know. Maybe I thought you were gonna give me a cool, funny nickname instead of a Nord. That's okay. Don't worry. We can workshop it. All right. Back to business. Are there any questions about what happened? Good.
I don't think any that you haven't answered already.
Oh, all right.
I have one question. Are those boats yours, or the town's, or somebody that we know?
Oxen speaks up. Those are ours.
Okay. Seems like you were able to sail these without any like crazy amount of tools or anything.
We bought them off of a collector. Yeah, they weren't selling the fishing boats to outsiders. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just make sure this wasn't like part of the spiral stage. I don't know, maybe you like brought somebody or called somebody over or something.
Oh, that would be a fair
sure.
point. That would be a fair point, Dredgen, except for the fact that the spiral stage typically don't work with other people. He was a really friendly guy at one point. I promise. I'm putting him in a bad light. He deserves it, if I'm being honest. She's still hugging Shiro, by the way, this entire time. But he was a good person at one point. Although that was thousands of years ago, and he's had thousands of years to change. So getting him back to that point might be a little bit more difficult. I also don't remember all the details due to the brain damage.
Pontra, do you want me to help you try to repair the cart? It's a little bit ravaged.
Yeah.
I'll show you, Ravage. She says that too. What is
Ashton's
it?
gonna pipe in. It's ravaged.
Is that what it is? I don't typically speak common, so this works out well. Ravish. I'll ravish you, Arwen. What is it about me? Is it my height? We're the same height.
I didn't say anything about you.
What is it about? Is it because I'm a shoo-in? What do you mean I threaten you? It wasn't threatened. Yeah, I threatened to show you a good time. Fucking bitch. Pontra, I don't like your friends. They're very mean to me.
I'm sorry. I apologize on their behalf.
Thank you. I appreciate it, because they're mean. No, you can't help her repair the cart. I'll help her.
I can magically do. I don't have to.
How about you go magically jerk yourself off?
You could do
You
that.
can do
with
that?
Alicia.
I do
He's
that
got
as
mage
Dredgen.
hand.
These are all
I say-
Canadian responses.
Yeah,
I
match.
can grab things
Oh, can you?
with magic.
Then grab your fucking tiny dick, bitch. All right, come on.
Dredgen absolutely pogs the fuck out.
Terrible, terrible, awful.
You stay over there, fairy boy.
Alright.
Yeah.
Just stand here.
Come on, Ponchetta, walk with me. She's kind of like doing the, what is it? The salsa, right? A little bit, where she's like holding on to. You guys are walking like together. Not salsa. What is that?
Step together.
Tango.
What was that?
Tango.
Tango. Yes, actually. Look at you. You knowing things. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Tango over to the
We're
car.
watching
Chest.
like the whatever sisters from the
Yeah, we can
Halloween
play for
movie.
us. Chess.
Oh, fucking Hocus Pocus when they're like.
Yeah. Yeah, like that. Sideways walking. Or
Yeah, okay. You can have that. You can have that. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ponchetta. I'm no carpenter, but I'm gonna do my best to figure it out. He was,
Okay.
yeah, he was a bit of a dick, so yeah,
Don't worry, I am a carpenter.
yeah, you are.
Just completely.
Oh, Elias sitting next to you, Volka, is pinching the bridge of his nose. I am genuinely scared of that woman.
She's fun.
Oh, is that what you kids? Oh shit! Is that what you kids are calling fun nowadays? Is whatever that is?
She's fun to just watch go.
Why? Is there a particular reason why she keeps asking your age?
I'm not entirely sure. When we were at the one house, I was going to be like rooming with her, Ponchetta, and Ashlyn, and then she found out I was 16 and then kicked me out to my own room.
What a strange set of morals. That is very weird. Is she?
She also keeps asking about my mom.
Is she trying? is she trying to fuck your mother?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, good. Good God.
Mom hasn't dated in a while, but I don't think she's that desperate.
Do you want me to send someone to watch over her so that way she doesn't get attacked by this feral individual?
I think she'll be okay.
Do I need to send someone from Fire and Brimstone to act as a guardian of some kind?
I don't think she knows where I live.
You were there.
Yeah.
You were there. I marked it on a map for her.
And you pass it off to her?
Yeah, I passed it off with her
So
in
you
that
marked it on the
conversation.
map. Did you mark like down to like where their little fucking hovel is?
I don't think I did that, but I did mark like the general location.
I mean,
She doesn't know what my mom looks like.
Arrows.
you don't think she could find them? She has like super hearing.
She doesn't know what my mom looks like.
She's gonna be all like, I hear a hot MILF.
I hear how
Turn
milf's
into
near.
her and show her.
Dredgen can turn into her!
And just show her what she looks like.
That is so true.
It's so over for you.
It's over.
She's gonna fuck
We
your
have
mom.
all the tools we need to.
She's gonna fuck my mom.
Some DMs kill their player characters' parents. Some DMs make them allowed to live through the campaign. Others try to seduce them using NPCs. I am in that boat. Fuck your mother.
Dredgen and Arwen are playing chess.
Yeah, we're gonna actually start an activity.
Yeah. I think you guys
I don't
forget
even know if my
how
mom
horny
likes
single mothers are.
women.
She does. Don't play chess. Don't play chess. Alright.
Role playing.
Get into character.
Method acting.
while you're doing carpentry stuff, Pond Shredder, it's actually not a lot you can do currently. It's a lot of like broken glass. Oh, we are broken glass.
We were crazy.
Until last. So it's mostly just clearing off like glass, and then as well as like fixing like the spokes and the wheels. Nothing crazy. So really easy stuff. Bunny Sage seems super interested in this.
It's the lesbian attractiveness.
Yeah. You want to get a U-Haul?
We have one. It's the fucking.
Oh my god. All right. Is there anything else you guys are doing while they're fixing the cart? Okay.
I don't know.
You can watch Dredge and Narwin play chess.
Yeah, me and Arwen and Dredgen are playing chess.
I guess I'll watch.
You'll also watch while Pond Shredder and Bunny were walking past the cart to go inspect it. When she saw Esme, I don't think I need to play the pronoun game. You know who I'm talking about. When she saw Esme, it was the same energy as like Vesper when she saw Esme, except Bunny was just like, "Oh my fucking lord," and that was that. Dude, Esme's got some unspoken riz.
Big lesbian.
Yeah, big lesbian.
Ooh.
Jesus. Jesus
Can't
fucking
gotta say a
Christ.
word.
It's true, actually. Who do you think? I'll have to think about that for Bunny Sage. I don't think any lesbians would approach her. I think she's too scary.
I disagree.
You think
As
so?
a woman,
I'm
I
listening.
disagree. I like scary women.
You disagree? Okay, I'm gonna ask Alicia. What is your opinion? Do you think?
Say you like scary women.
Do you think gay women?
I mean,
would
I don't
approach-
think I would personally approach.
Say you like scary women.
All right, and then follow up, Luke. As an honorary woman, would you approach?
I love scary women.
Okay, perfect. Excellent answer, Your Honor.
So I'm sure some women would approach her at some point. You know, the adventurous
Yeah,
type.
Sort.
in it.
The Midna fuckers, if you will.
The tall women.
Yeah, and then they hear her speak, and they're like, "Oh God, that's fucking awful."
It really is a turnoff.
Yeah, the Australian accent.
It's definitely like okay, stop talking now. Let's occupy that mouth because you're really fucking annoying.
Those poor Bicklin. Bicklinese, if you will.
The Vickies.
The Vickies! Oh, that's good.
That's definitely what they would call themselves.
Oh, the Vickies for sure.
Oi, Vicky.
Oh, hey, Vicky, cunt! Alright. Ashton, is there anything you're doing?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Are you gonna get your shield back from Volca?
Oh yeah. That is yours.
Ashton will take it. Just sort of.
Thank
jam
you
it
for
on
letting
his
me
backpack.
borrow it.
He'll just nod. I don't really use that.
Incredible.
Volca, that is, I think, code word for take the fucking shield. Oh,
Can I have the shield?
there you go.
Ashton's gonna hand you the shield. It's noticeably much easier for him to take the shield off than to put it on his backpack.
Okay.
He just goes. Training Arwen to use a shield is your responsibility now.
Great.
Roll me a
He walks
stealth check.
away. Huh?
Roll me a stealth check.
Stealth check.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be a disadvantage because it's not to do with your armor.
Does this mean I get to beat the fuck out of R1?
17.
Oh, I fucking heard that, mate. I heard that fucking accent. I told you it would happen. You're on thin ice right now, buddy.
And this looks like a Viking shield, doesn't it? Like it's circular.
Kind of. It's just a round shield, yeah.
It has this family motto of "Come rules everything around me."
Thank you.
Yep, that's the family motto. That's the Isdioflar family motto.
Cream for short. Don't shake your head. This is lore.
I put a lot of effort into writing that lore. I can't believe you're just shaking your head, dismissing it wholesale.
SMJ, SMH in my head.
Is it actually like have like your family crest and stuff on it though?
No, it's just a shield.
Okay.
The only things that Ashlyn has that are in any way related to his homeland are his 2 necklaces, and they are for each homeland.
Pawn Trader, are you conversing with Bunny Senpai at all while you're investigating the cart? Yeah, fun to talk. Yeah. She after yelling at Ashton for speaking in the accent. So, question for you. If you turned out to be the Stone Sage, how exactly would that impact your life?
That's a great question. I work for the Moonlighters right now,
Mm-hmm.
so probably not that much.
How exactly would you leave the Moonlighters? I don't really know how they work.
Just gonna like lower her voice while talking to her and explain that she has a life sentence, but I don't think I'm gonna, like die. So I'll either retire from the Moonlighters or I will forcibly leave, and there was nothing they can do to stop me.
Right, that makes
It's
sense.
one or the other.
Do you think you have a better upward mobility in the Moonlighters, or do you think you'd be better off as a sage? Genuine question. They seem talented enough.
Can I be both?
I mean, is there an outfit of these Moonlighters in Ashuna?
We're in Ashuna right now.
That's true. Perhaps we can work something out.
I don't know if there's any groups that are like permanently out here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because there's none of those flamey boys.
They are the worst.
They are the worst, yeah. Aren't even my heart. Like, could we fix them?
There was one that was like we found.
No shit.
I think we're fixing him.
Give me the details.
He's blonde.
Okay, I'm interested. Continue.
He seemed like he has a good heart. And we left him with a rich gay man.
Oh, wow.
To be rehabilitated.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Attractive, you said?
Yeah.
Where at?
Right outside of Halfway.
Where the fuck is that?
In the border of Winterbank.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's kind of far from here. Probably not worth your time.
All these hot singles are across the pond.
They are not in your area.
This is the worst.
I don't feel like I've come across that many hot singles in my travels.
That's so unfortunate.
It seems like there's more hot singles in Ashuna than anywhere.
There isn't. Let me tell you. They don't fuck. They don't. They don't. Pawn Trader, listen to me. They don't fuck. They don't. You saw what happened to the man who didn't fuck.
Maybe
Right.
you should, go to some other countries.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm planning to leave as soon as You know what? Fuck this island. I've been defending it for thousands of years. I've never gotten payment. Really.
What is the difference?
Where's my reward?
I mostly just get beaten the shit out of. I go to sleep for hundreds of years at a time. And I lost my fucking teeth. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Shishi, I'm retiring. Shishi puts his head into his hand. That's not how this works. You can't just retire. Yeah, we can do. Stop me. Fuck this island. They can deal with the spiral stage. I'm retired. I'm joining the Moonlighters. I am. Oxton, sign me up. That's his name, right?
That is his name.
Oxton just ignores her.
Smart, honestly.
Oi, tall one.
Whoa, which tall one is she talking to?
The one that talks.
Yeah, which tall one is she talking to?
Elias. She's looking at Elias.
Okay.
Sign me up with these here Moonlighters. I'm gonna join. Actually, fuck that. Isn't that the boss lady over there?
Please be nice.
What do you mean be nice? I'm always nice.
She's the boss lady.
I'm gonna go talk to her. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll be
Girl
back.
boss.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Wait.
Fix your little wagon. I'll be back. I'm gonna go to have a speak with her.
Okay, make sure you remember to bow. Stand by, please.
Yeah. Back. Yeah. All right. I'll be back.
I'm observing.
They're by the board. You can see them. You just can't hear them.
I'm
Melissa
just gonna
shouting.
watch what's
Okay.
happening.
You watch as she skips more or less over there, just a couple strides. Walks up, and you can see. You can only hear in the back of your head. It's not real, but you can hear like "oi." And you see Winterhide is conversing with her lieutenant, like making sure she's taken care of, and the Dragonborn. And you can see she looks at her, she being Winterhide, and they have this conversation. Winterhide is just kind of like nodding along. Her expression goes from like everything across the spectrum: disgust, amusement, confusion, everything. She doesn't really say too much. All the while, Bunny Sage is just kind of like making hand gestures that you can't really see all that well, and like bouncing around a lot. And then pointing back to you guys, and then going back. And that just is kind of like the routine. You guys can roll insight to see maybe what she's saying, but it's going to be a disadvantage.
I'll roll. Would have been a disadvantage anyway.
Hell yeah.
2 15s. 15.
5.
Let's go.
Or I'll roll it too. Fuck that.
You might as well.
I had a 6
Everyone
on
else is
multiple
doing it, I
one.
feel left out.
Yeah, you don't want to be left out.
You want to be the rolling the dice?
Alright, just roll another d20. Yeah, we'll take the lower. Oh, okay. What did you roll, Shiro? Or did you not? Oh, you didn't roll? Okay. What did you roll, Volka?
15.
You can't pick up on everything, but judging based off of how Bunny talks, it's probably a lot of sexual innuendos, straight up examples of sex, and then also just vulgarities.
Gotcha.
And then
She wants to fuck Sir Winterhide.
No, I didn't say that. I did forget to mention that she did bow to Sir Winterhide when they first met. And then at the end of it, Bunny Sage very enthusiastically stuck out her hand for a handshake, and Winterhide shook it back. And then she bounces back to you guys.
The deal?
She's smiling. She looks past all of you. She doesn't give a fuck about any of you. And looks at you, Pawn Treader. I got fantastic fucking news. I have.
It's such a strong accent, you.
Yeah. I was born this way. I can't really fix it. What? Do you not like it?
What's the news?
I can switch. I can switch to like when I don't have an accent. But it's gonna be in Sylvan.
I was gonna say I think I prefer your accent in Sylvan.
She like looks down a little embarrassed. Well, I don't want to tell you. She's speaking in Sylvan. Accent gone completely.
How is that fucking possible?
My mother was
I thought
a
she didn't have
Shunan.
an accent. Why did she not have an accent in Sylvan?
Because I heard my mother speak it.
No.
Yeah.
No, I've heard. Davis, I've sent you videos of.
Yeah. It's gone. No, it's just gone. For the rest of you, I know I'm speaking in my normal voice. It's actually just like a natural, pleasant voice to listen to. It's like not like the super cutesy like anime girl voice, but more of like the kind of like normal, like definitely not a lolly.
Woo.
Yeah, no, not that. She's like, I'm a grown businesswoman. I pay taxes. Ara energy. There you go. she went from something to maybe better. I just wanted to tell you that maybe I got a job, but if you're gonna
I want you to switch back to common.
I'm not going to anymore. I'm speaking in Sylvan for the rest of my life.
This accent is actually too. Cheryl's looking for the word. Cheryl can't find a word that's a synonym for attractive.
She raises her eyebrows and squints her eyes like SpongeBob. Like you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
Welcome to the Moonlighters, Senpai. Arwen will say in Sylvan.
I didn't know you spoke my. I didn't know you spoke my tongue.
Please
It's
don't
also
tongues.
technically my tongue, just
Is
in a
it?
different way.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm fairy.
Yeah. Does his voice do something for you? Is it different? You like it a little bit
Creeping
better?
away slowly. Please let me roll stealth.
No. Anyways, as I was telling, she's addressing all of you back in her normal comment.
So much better, actually.
As I told you, as I was trying to tell all of you before I was rudely interrupted by Hiroko, I learned that I did in fact get a job here in it. It's cool.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's temporary, but
Oh.
you see, it was interesting. I thought it'd be a lot more talking, but it didn't really take too much. She basically said, "Are you sure?" And I said, "Yeah, why not?" And then she said, "Normally we have a bunch of clauses where you wouldn't want to join, and you're not someone who's in jail, so that, yeah." And she was like, "Yeah, I guess. I just can't do anything bad." She didn't really specify what bad was, but I'm going to take a guess and say commit crimes, typically. That's one of them. Unfortunately for her, I am the law in this country. No one can stop me, not even she, as much as he would like to try, so. Yeah, that's it. Alright.
So what, are you going to be on our team? Or...
That she didn't go into that. She just said, yeah, you can join the Moonlighters.
Okay, I'm sure you'll discuss with someone later.
Yeah.
Toki.
Oh my god, you called me by my name.
What did you just call me?
Which time? Are you reading my thoughts? They're pretty nasty.
I'm struggling. What did you just call me? It's not the time for brain damage.
Wait. That's rude. I don't have brain damage all the time. I'll be honest with you. I didn't quite hear it. I probably called you Pawn Cheddar. I might have called you Shiro.
None of the above. None of the above.
What do you mean none of the
Or
above?
with an H.
It was none of the above, but it's fine.
Started with an H.
It's everyone drop it.
Hottie with the
Everyone drop
body?
it.
Hottie with the... I probably called you hot, didn't I? I did.
I'm gonna start breakdance fighting.
Are there any gemstones with the letter H?
Herkimer diamond?
Yeah, sure, whatever that was. I probably called you that. Alright. I'm done taking up your time. I'm gonna be... I honestly, I don't remember. Started with an H, you said. Maybe I called you, like, Hikori or something like that.
I said everybody drop it.
Shishi, did you hear what I said?
Scream, I'm gonna scream.
Shishi. No, I try to ignore you the best I can sometimes, senpai. No, that's fair. That's valid. Ponchata. Unfortunately for you, I listen to everything everyone says all the time, and I memorize it for a certain amount of time. I do know, in fact, what she said, and she, in fact, did not call you any of those things. Would you like to know?
Yes.
I believe, and forgive my butchering of your native tongue, Hiroko.
Did you make him say?
He's German. He's doing his best. He's trying to join the Axis powers, but he can't. They just don't understand him.
Yeah.
No, that wouldn't be it. What are you doing with your finger right there?
She looks so pleased right now.
I don't know why you're looking so pleased. It was a slip of the mind. It's the brain damage.
She looks very happy.
You reminded me of a friend long ago. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
I don't have to blink, so she's doing that intentionally.
Well, if it suits your fancy, if you think she's going full brain damage. It don't matter. I'm part of the Moonlighters now. You can't get rid of me. Alright, I'll shut up. She says, unlikely. Right. You watch as he says unlikely, and she takes in a deep breath, and then bubble in her mouth.
Shiro does the same, but obviously as a joke. There's no air sound.
I got you. She did not. Her bubble's still in her mouth.
Meet you, bitch.
She's kicking the dirt with her dogs. I forget she doesn't wear shoes. All right.
Rippers are out.
Oxen speaks up. All right. I think you've done all you can to the cart. Leave it here. And he begins to walk down to the port. I'm not going to ask if you guys are following. I'm just assuming you guys are. Anyone who wants to go against the orders of your captain, let me know now. Okay.
No, I'll follow like a good boy.
Yeah. You have Vesper on the mind, don't you? You got to get back home and see her.
I have priorities.
You know that fucking Homer Simpson meme where it says do it for her? It's just Vesper.
Pictures of her chest.
Huh?
It's just pictures of her chest.
That's not even her most
No,
attractive
over eye
trait.
patch.
Yeah.
Eye patch, chest.
Is
purple
Dredgen,
hair.
does Dredgen share your same kink for eye patches, Sam?
Sure, he's a pirate.
Sam, really fast, while you guys are walking over there, this is between you and I, no one else can hear this. Is there a character you would relate Vesper to in One Piece?
No, not really.
Good. I was scared you would say Buggy. That's always my fear. I have two fears in life now. You comparing any of my NPCs to Buggy, and my second fear is ending up on
Buggy is a great character.
I understand, but I hate
way.
clowns. And my second fear is ending up on the men riding women subreddit. I would kill myself.
He loves clowns. He's lying.
I don't love clowns. That is a lie.
Hisoka.
That's a different style of clown. He's hot.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a clown and hot. Just came
It's
out
not
of
a
your
real
mouth.
clown. That's his skin tone. And like those are like little marks on his eye. Like those are tattoos.
He's clown coded.
Yeah.
And
He's not
Davis
clown
loves
coded.
him.
He's not
He's
clown coded. No, no,
He's
no.
a psychopath.
No.
Who dresses like a clown.
He's
What are you
not a
talking
psychopath. I can fix him.
about? I want to fight children.
so
Ah!
Bing.
That is him. You tell me that's not psychotic.
He's hot. I don't have to defend myself.
Why do you choose the one gif where he's naked where you can't see his clown outfit?
Yeah, you're right.
He's usually wearing a fucking clown fit, guys.
No,
You know
he's
this guy
not.
fucking lied to you.
No, no,
It's
he's
like-
not.
It's like he's not a clown look, and then he's just naked.
He's a little court jester, is what he
Even
is.
without his makeup on or his clown outfit.
He's like, no, he's not a clown. See
He's-
evidence.
he's-
Guy.
He's not a clown. He's
Alright, so I just looked up Hisoka under like the gifts thing, and I need you guys to explain what I'm looking at here.
Him getting a boner thinking about
That's not a real image. That's
Is
been
it-
edited. It's
is
been
it
edited.
him?
It's been
Is it
edited.
him
Pretty-
getting
it's
his
pretty accurate.
shit out
No,
of him by
no,
God?
it's edited. He's
happened.
fine. He's never done anything wrong.
happened.
He's
He
no.
was
He's
staring at them
no.
and thinking
No.
about feeding them, and they got killed,
No.
and he had a boner.
Fake news.
And it was
Fake
funny.
news. So you guys make it to the boat. If you guys can like problematic characters I come up with, I can like this one where the Japanese man came up
Dude,
with.
no one
Alright,
is that with you for like
fine, but-
Isekai. You just can't lie about clowns.
No, it's different. You wouldn't understand.
Shut up, dude. Just say it, man. Just say that he's a clown. We'll just move on.
Is he a clown or a pedophile?
Both.
What is it?
He's
Yeah.
both. He's both.
He admitted it. He's a clown.
Alright, that's all you had to say, man.
Stop posting Isekai.
What the fuck are you posting?
We're done. We're done with the clowns.
So the boat.
Yeah, you guys make it to the gondolas. Bunny Senpai surprisingly quiet for like the couple minute journey it was to get there. She is holding her breath. Once you guys make it to the gondola, Winterhide steps into hers and takes because it is like based off of like the Italian gondola. She pushes off from the side, so she's the one like in the back with the massive oar, and she begins to pedal out to sea a little bit. You guys hop into one of them, and it fits all of you. The exception is that, God bless her soul, we love her. She's a girl boss. Esme is in her own gondola. She's big and her arm is thick.
Is she alone in her own gondola?
Yeah, she is.
What's the weight of her armor?
A lot.
So is it a weight limit?
She's more armor than a woman. That thing is too big to be considered a sword.
Can I join her in the gondola so she's not alone?
No, in it. You have to be in it. Notably, you guys also don't have enough room for the sages in your gondola, unfortunately. You got a lot of weight there, a lot of weight packed up.
We gotta sit on some laps.
You do watch that Shishi, I'll give them this. Shishi walks and gets into the gondola with Esme so that she won't be alone. Also, platonic friends. Never would be hit on. Shishi's a cat. Esme is a lesbian. Same difference, really. Bunny just looks upset and is like kicking at the water, and like she's just like, get in the fucking boat, and she's acting like a toddler. And he's just like, all right, fine. And then Esme and him go off alone, and you guys are, 1 second, in these gondola-like boats, and you row your way too far off the coastline, right where the sea drop-off is. But as you guys begin to walk away, Bunny, still being quiet, like looks at you and very like theatrically like runs to the edge of the dock, clutching at you guys, like using like, you know, like, no, don't leave. You can hear the accent and everything. And then she just kind of shrugs as you guys don't give her any form of dramatic reaction, and she just begins to walk on the water.
Yeah, can I walk with her?
Do you have that ability yet?
She has the ring.
Friend.
Oh my god! You do in fact have that
My
ability.
name is fucking Pond Shredder. We've been over this.
Yeah, because you sunk to the bottom of the pond and we're
Oh,
walking.
it's shut up. It's because I have.
You were getting sturdy with it.
Shut up. It's because I have a ring.
Yeah, you get off of
She
your
has the ring now.
you get off your gondola and walk towards her.
Yeah.
She like
Look.
she's pogging, but with her mouth closed, so it's like
Didn't she just talk?
no, she hasn't spoken anything. I said it's almost like she was talking.
Oh, okay. Can I?
Yeah, you do that.
Yeah.
She, but it keeps going. It keeps going. It just doesn't stop. And then eventually she goes. I can hold a lot of air in my lungs.
I think you've made that point.
Yeah.
I can't hold any air in my lungs.
You and I we're like the same but different.
We're both like walking on
Yeah.
a gondola right now.
How do you do that too? Are you channeling the key to your feet?
I can't do that yet. I'm
Oh.
still practicing. I actually got a magic ring to stop me from sinking to the bottom of lakes and stuff.
That's just as useful, honestly. It also means you don't have to worry about having key left in your system.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to being able to do that eventually.
Now, I will be honest, when it comes to getting more key, it will require to be in the nude. Yeah, it will be. Don't worry, I'll train you.
I don't think I've ever had to go through training like that before.
No, it's perfectly normal, actually, because you see, we have to be closer to nature.
Shiro's actually just picturing like the montage where they're like under the waterfall and like they're like punching the like tree and shit, you know. Like super wholesome normal anime montage,
Yeah.
but like it's in the nude.
Doing a flying kick in the same direction.
Now that's a little too scissory.
I'll make a man out of you.
Well, hold up.
As you guys are on your own gondola ride, though, Shiro gets out and walks towards the bunny sage. They're having a cute conversation back there. You can't be a part of it. Is there anything you guys are doing while you're riding out there?
I can't think of anything.
That's okay.
Chilling, vibing.
Yeah.
Are we still playing our game of chess?
Of course.
Walk and talk.
It's a long game.
We can sell this like
Roll
men.
it,
Yeah,
you win.
both of you roll intelligence checks.
Well, I'm proficient.
You get it as your proficiency.
as you know.
Well,
I'm
I'm
gonna roll a history check.
You're gonna roll his.
say
we can see it.
intelligence.
Or actually, an arcana.
It is intelligence. Are you proficient in chess?
No.
All right. Well,
Ooh.
Oh god.
Fuck.
Ooh.
you put up a good fight, but Arwen is so
This-
determined to never
He
get pussy
pushes up his glasses.
in the
You think
fucking
you're about to
gleam.
win, you just
It's like white
can't
and
see his eyes
L.
anymore.
It's all over. It's all over, Dredgen. I've won. And he's like moving the pieces.
After that one time he got embarrassed by,
Who'd you get clapped by?
Dasha, absolutely.
by
Dasha.
Dasha.
Dasha got a natural 20
I
and Arwen
forgot.
got a natural 1.
You get fucked. Oh yeah, because you were playing 4D chess or whatever,
Yeah.
dragon chess.
You said that then too. You immediately would get fucked, idiot.
I did. I'm so
I have a
consistent.
clip of it.
Oh my god, I'm nothing but consistent. All right. Oh, is this during episode 69?
I think it was 69.
Nice, nice, nice cock. All right, you guys sail
Yeah,
out.
so-
Oh, go on. Ignore me.
Oh no, I said you just said yeah, nice cock, and so I was like, hey, what's
Oh
up?
yeah, you are pretty cock. I forgot. My apologies. You can see where I can get confused there.
By the way, Dredgen, whenever Arwen like moves to pieces, you can see his not mechanical arm. It is a little bit burnt. Like it didn't like that magic like did affect his arm.
Oh shit.
Doesn't
Little
give a
tasty.
fuck.
I know I can't see him, but where's Magician at?
He's in the fucking grid now. He's literally always hitting the gritty. There has been a distinct lack of magician, Arwen.
Arwen, please, I'm begging you, tell someone, please, please,
No.
please.
Tell them.
I'm gonna break every bone in your fucking body, and then every bone in your little animatronic arm.
It's
You're gonna be making the same mistake
It's
twice.
boneless.
It's about to be. You're about to be boneless.
gonna turn me into a shark.
I'm about to take your bones.
The boat sage.
The skeleton sage.
Oh, yeah, but for the SMS.
How come every word has an S version of it? This is actually kind of concerning.
Isn't it fun?
That's crazy.
Guys, guess what time it is?
10:03.
It's
I was gonna say 803.
903.
West Coast, Best Coast.
Peanut butter jelly time.
You
Wait.
guys. I hate you. You've ruined it. You've killed it all.
You asked.
I know I did. I deserve that.
Time to get a watch.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm about to put you back in hell for 30 more years, bitch.
Yay, I get to see my grandfather.
Someone mentioned.
Happy.
Someone mentioned grandfather. Don't tell the bunny sage. She's into gilfs. Grandfather, I like to fuck.
I'm that old, man.
he is rather old. All right, you guys. You know what? Hold up, 1 second. Actually, this is the last little bit, so it works out. What's the perfect vibe? That's not it.
Only soundtracks you should be playing is Hunter x Hunter and Kami-sama Kiss. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, Funimation doesn't like it when I do that.
Actually, alternatively, if we're on a boat, I will accept One Piece.
Can it get
Sweet
much
boy.
higher?
We're ruined. I didn't say it, but I thought the same thing.
All right. As you guys sail out into the water, there's a lot of silence from the groups. Besides the annoying voice you guys hear rattling off behind you. Actually, before we get to you guys, Bunny Sage looks at you, Pawn Cheddar. Do you actually find my accent annoying?
No,
Good.
I do prefer it over the Sylvan.
I get that a lot. People tell me I'm a little bit more lewd when I speak in my other accent. Yeah. This one's a bit more profane.
I think it just sounds right. on
Does
this
it?
one.
Does it?
Yeah.
I've been told the other accent fits my appearance better.
Not the bad words though.
No, yeah. Well, I don't really swear too much in Sylvan.
Exactly.
Yeah. I see. I'm a different person, is what you're saying.
It's uncanny.
All right. I just want to make sure because we're friends and all.
Oh, are we? We just met. Are we friends already?
Yeah. I mean, we drank together, girly,
That is true.
all night. All night. Do you know when people can do that? Not that many people. Yeah. Friends. Don't worry. You stick with me, kid, and I'll keep you safe.
God, I'm resisting the urge to start playing tag so hard right now. You have no fucking idea. I just want to play tag on the ocean with this bitch. Think about where we could run. Endless.
True.
How many other people can you do this with? Seize your opportunity.
I literally. I'm like, oh my god. Shiro's just like, don't say tag. Don't touch her and then yell tag and run away. Don't fucking start a game with tag.
That would be fucking scary.
If anyone can read Shiro's mind right now, it's literally just her being like, don't fucking start tag.
Shiro has the angel and devil right now. The devil's all like fucking touch her, say tag and
Tag
run.
her.
Tag her right now.
All right. So you guys get right where the drop off is in the water. That's a fair point. I don't know if maybe this is just a California thing, but there is a point on most of the coastline, in my experience, where it is shallow water and then it's just nothing, just the void. And it's
I
probably
think that's just land in general. Land doesn't really like
I don't
go in a slope all the way out to
Yeah.
the middle of the ocean.
There was this. I'm thinking, and I understand this is not a universal experience. There's a part of the beach I went to where it was actually just like they had buoys, and they were like, past this point, it is just deep water. And that's probably because of how fucked the tectonic plate surrounding California is. But that's what I'm referring to. Is basically you have like the light kind of sandy, like you can see the bottom of the water, and then it's just blue. Once you get out pretty far, right on the edge. Oh, I forgot her name. My apologies. Winterbank. Winterhide. Ah. Yeah, she who gnaws on bones.
When I can't remember her name, I just say that.
She who gnaws on boners. Takes the oar and puts it away. She waits for the other two gondolas to catch up. One of which was, we'll say, powered by Oxen, the other one by, obviously Esme. And then she waits for the girlies to show up. You guys can move.
Close.
Yeah, you guys can move faster than the gondola, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I mean, if the gondolas get there before us, we can just kick it into high speed.
Yeah. Once you guys kind of get in like this triangle formation, within like jumping distance to a boat, right? They're in the center between the three boats. Winterhide looks down and then stands, walks towards the center of her gondola, and very strangely, with the help of her arsenal, as they're called, she starts pulling off the remainder of her armor. They're helping her because this is like the equivalent to plate mail, which would, is 15 minutes.
We are looking respectfully.
Once they're done taking off all the the heavy bits, and she takes off all the straps that keep it all together, you see that she's wearing only her Under Armour attire, which is at this point kind of ragged and patched clothing. More or less. And also very strangely, you watch as she strips down basically to the most minimum you would need, or to preserve her dignity. She's a knight.
Loincloth.
Taking off the extra weapons and stuff like that. Yeah, it's like Skyrim. Once you disrobe, it's just like a fucking loincloth and this bucket of strap around their chest, just like that. She, with all the armor off and all of her weapons gone, she smiles and then jumps into the water. Notably, no one jumps after her. And as she's treading the water, she looks back at all of you. I'll be back in a minute, before diving deep after taking a pretty sizable breath.
Can I put my face in the water and look?
Yeah. It is... You can't see, because it's right where the drop-off is. So you just watch as her...
Well, can I see her swim away?
Yeah, so you see her frame begins to kind of dilute into darkness. This probably doesn't come as a surprise to you. She's a pretty big woman, rather muscular. You just saw her frame. She can swim like a champ. An athlete, if you will. Almost if she had the athlete feature. Yeah, that one.
It doesn't actually give you any kind of swimming bonus.
Well, fuck you, it does, actually.
Why didn't I get a swimming bonus, huh, Davis?
Do you have the athlete feat right now?
Oh, I did.
You don't? Oh, then shut the fuck up. Fuck you. She's ogre. Okay. Pawn Shredder. As you are still looking, there's silence from the group. The rest of you guys see Zorana is looking over the boat towards where Winterhide submerged. It's about a minute, give or take, probably a little bit less. And Pawn Shredder, you see a faint green light emitting from deep, deep underwater.
Whoa. Korean wow sounds.
Whoa. Zorana lets out a deep breath. And then, to all of you, there are two options here. How many of you can swim?
Kind of.
How many of you would prefer to sink?
I mean, I can.
Me.
I don't know if that's an issue.
I love sinking.
You'll be fine. You'll be able to breathe.
Yes. Yes, I will.
You watch as she looks at Elias, who stands up and begins to pull out another scroll. If there is anything that you wish to not get wet, now would be the time to remove it. Okay, good. No, besides your weapon. Yeah, besides your weapon, you're fine.
I eat the letter that I found in the temple.
Oh my god.
It's no longer a problem.
Alright.
Is there more leather around?
More
Letter, you fucking crazy ass.
Lettering?
No,
You
there
want me
is-
to
a letter.
tear you off a little bit?
She just ate the letter.
I'll look around for a letter.
I
You look around for.
You don't even
I
produce
ate it.
saliva. That shit's dry.
Oh my god, I hate that.
The easiest way to actually poison me would just to write something like on a piece of paper because you know I'll eat it.
Yeah, sure. So will Dredgen. We can kill two birds with one stone, literally.
You'll die, and then I'll take it out of your mouth and then eat it.
Well, if I die, I think that's like the one time you wouldn't eat something I eat, right?
Yeah, because I think his whole thing is, oh, she ate it. That should be fine.
I mean, do we have to just swim with our clothes, or are we just gonna magically get down there or something?
It's a bit more complicated than that. But I will. You will be able to breathe underwater, thanks to me, and then.
I can already do that.
Then you get to drown if it comes to it. While Zorana will allow us to. Oh boy. Best way to describe it: magically sink to the bottom, and then she will evacuate us to the top.
Okay.
I'm sure you can, Miss Ponchetta, but this is for the people who cannot do what you can do.
I'm on standby.
All right. He then strips, gets all of his other scrolls off of him, and then you watch similarly to the other one. He opens the scroll, and then it begins to fade as soon as it opens all the way. And you guys don't really feel anything different. All right, jump into the water.
Or what jumped into the water?
I jumped.
Mm-hmm.
Let's step in.
Okay.
I
Elias.
show off my
Warm, is
superior
it
swimming skills.
It's ocean water in the middle of summer, so it's cold compared to what you were experiencing. The waves, by the way, are pretty chill right now. You guys can tread pretty easily. As the four of you, my apologies, plus Oxton and Elias get into the water, you notice as the waves are kind of bumping into you, you breathe perfectly fine as it hits you in the face. You then watch Zorana get into the water with y'all, and when she gathers around you, or when she gets in, she tells you to gather around her. Doing so, Elias looks to you, Shiro, or
Do you guys can call me Shiro out of character? I don't care.
We shall see you at the bottom. And Zorana, you watch, takes a handful of salt and just throws it into the air. I mean, you guys begin to plummet to the bottom of the ocean. Shiro, I assume you just take off your ring.
Yeah, I'm right behind you guys, probably slower. Just sinking.
Bunny Sage, as you begin to take off your ring, well, that's not fair, I want to go.
Can she not go?
I mean, I can. I was invited. Can I be
You're
a plus one?
a moonlighter now. You're invited.
Oh shit! You're fucking right. I am. All right. And you watch it as you take off the ring and begin to plummet. She just cuts off the key, and just starts swimming after you. Also a strong swimmer, kicking with her legs, if you could believe that.
And holding her breath.
Oh yeah, infinitely. Not infinitely. It's pretty long though. Hey guys, hope you didn't like the calm music.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Would we find fucking Cthulhu down here?
You're right. You're right. My bad. Thanks, Luke. You talked me out of it.
Oh!
You fucking slur! You fucking slur! I'm fucking calling you slurs right now.
You broke our TOS!
The fuck did he put on? I barely heard it because you're all yelling.
It's our typical scary music.
I'll put on this one instead. This one's probably a little bit more fitting.
You know what? I hate them both.
Equally.
So, all of you have a slow descent to the bottom of the ocean. Well, not Shiro. You sink. You're fucking torpedo. So the rest of you,
swim faster.
you
while I'm
guys,
also sinking.
you don't even have to swim. You guys are just sinking.
It's too slow for my my liking.
Once you reach the bottom of the ocean, Pond Treader and Bunny beating you guys. You see in a meditative stance near the green light, or not meditative stance, floating with their legs crossed. You see Winterhide. Very clearly focusing on something. Her eyes are closed. Once you guys reach the bottom, Elias with his cane taps the ground, and you watch as, like, kind of like Moses in a way, the water begins to part in this bubble. So you guys have a hemisphere that is protecting most of you.
Is there like sea life around this?
No, there is a distinct lack of life. Looking up, you guys can see, obviously, the sun beaming down on the ocean, but that's miles above, and it's just not miles, that's a really bad way to put it. It's probably about a mile above, yeah.
Probably about a mile.
Give or take.
1 or 2 miles.
Elias, you have to walk with Elias. It's not difficult. I'm not going to make you roll anything. You guys walk with him. He's the center of the sphere, and the dome around him follows. Zorana lights, using dancing lights, kind of gives you guys some form of light down here. And Winterhide, as you guys approach, the edge of the dome makes contact with her, and as the dome begins to encompass her, basically getting free in her of water, she just kind of stands up and lets out a deep sigh before sucking in air. Shiro, you don't have to be here. Like, you don't have to be in the dome.
Yeah, I figured.
Bunny Sage is walking with you, but it's like watching your friend in zero gravity, so she's like, boop, boop, boop.
She can sink?
She can, yeah.
She's got a swim bladder.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand. That's how bunnies work, Luke. She's a water bunny. You're the water bunny.
Fun fact, French monks categorized bunnies as fish so they could eat them during Lent.
Based.
Nope.
I've never had a situation where this fact was relevant.
All right, so don't let her be around Lent and Gaul. Got it. That is the takeaway. In the void, at the bottom of the ocean, Winterhide standing up, you can see this green glowing crystal. That was what was emitting. Oh my god, imitate.
The Chaos Emerald?
Yeah, it was the Chaos Emerald. Sonic is here. It was emitting the light. Bury the light, if you will. She... Yeah, true. She begins to lead the group, telling Elias to follow behind her. You guys looking around can see rather clearly. The light isn't like blinding you guys. It's really dark, yeah. So
Where's the emission of the light coming from? Like, where is the light emitting from?
Oh, the crystal that she had, the one that Shiro saw.
She just has it in her hand?
Yeah, it was a green crystal. It pulsates out a light, and you guys, kind of like sonar in a way, right, are able to see a little bit around you. Most of the time, it's just darkness and like some coral or something growing here at the bottom.
So there is life down here.
Does coral grow this far down?
Yeah, it's dead coral. Huh? It would be dead this far down. It doesn't have any light to get to. When you guys were sinking, it was very clear that it's very strange. The land itself, almost like a sheer cliff, is what you were guiding down. So the drop off was this almost too perfect of a cliff that had formed.
Like a crater?
That's a good way to put it. Like a crater. But you didn't see the edges of the crater. If it is a crater, it's a fucking huge one. While you're walking, getting flashes of light around you, you notice some strange things. Mostly weapons. Rusted and from a different era, and almost like if you were to reach out and touch it, they would just fizzle into nothing. Yeah.
I want to touch it.
I was about to
I
say,
want to
We
touch it.
all would like to
I
touch
want to
it.
touch it.
That's fair. You have to swim out of the safety of the bubble, though.
I could do that.
Yeah, okay. You want to go touch it?
Can't.
Yeah, I'll go touch it.
Okay.
Touch the butt.
Unsurprisingly, you go to grab it, and it just kind of fizzles. Like it breaks apart.
Damn.
Yeah.
I swim back.
Okay. Just in and out. Bloop, bloop. Before taking another step, Windchild comes dead in your tracks. What you see here can never be discussed. Besides, amongst yourselves, and who Oxen tells you that is appropriate to speak with. This is the true blight of Ashuna. And she holds out the crystal, kind of Shakespearean, straight out. And you guys don't entirely grasp what you see at first. It takes a minute. It would be like trying to show... You know the meme where it's like, I'm showing my cat places it would never see before? And it's like just dumb shit. Like, normal to us, but probably fucking mind-shattering NTR of a fucking cat. It takes a minute to fully grasp what you're seeing, but it is a shield the size of a boat. Elias walking with Winterhide still. You walk around the metal rusted plate, and you see, some of you, we have an unfortunate insurgence of ravens in Ashuna. Something that we're going to take care of. I brought you here to show you that this is a real threat. I know 2 of you have already had your experience with them. I know it was not a great introduction, to say the least. You might think that the purifiers are our enemies, but this is much worse.
You say the Ravens, right? They're called the Ravens.
Yeah.
Are the Ravens an enemy of the Purifiers as well?
They're an enemy to everything and everyone.
And are the Ravens are only consist of giants mostly?
They are giant kin.
Yeah, I don't think I know what a giant kin is. No, I don't think he knows what a giant kin is either.
So, as a sailor, you have been strictly forbidden from sailing west of Ashuna. It is militarized to a certain point, but most people don't go that far because it's very dangerous. The western side of the world is stuck in this perpetual winter. And although the map shows borders, that's just a rough estimate of their territory. They don't really know, like the eastern map makers. The map that you guys see, like metagame wise, the map that you guys are on right now, that is a map that was given to you by Moonlighters, and this is their best guesstimate of where the territory is. The Ravens were those who worshipped the giants during the Sorrowing, and after everything was said and done, and the lands were separated, Artorica and everyone in the country shut off communication with them. There was no trade, there was no peace, there was nothing. And so for thousands of years, these people have just been left over there. The Nords are the closest thing to any like descendants in Artorica. And when she means giant kin, she doesn't mean like Goliaths and Furbolgs, who are by definition children of giants. She refers to it in a much more broader sense, where the people of Ravendal are considered to be giants in themselves. So basically everything that you, like a human, right? Average 5'5" in this world, right? They're going to be closer to 6'5" in Artorica, or not Artorica, in Ravendal.
I see.
They're seen as scary because they're easily one of the strongest. Back in the time when there was actually a fight going on, the Artorican armies were being held back by just the small forces of Ravendal.
So these are like the fucking Spartans.
Yeah.
Basically.
They're
shit.
Better. Here's a really good analogy, perhaps. Artorica is England. Okay. Ravendal is Scandinavia. This is you guys are in Vinland. These people know only war. People joke, like in the world, people say that the Nords are the best fighters. Generally they are. It is considered by many people who hold beliefs that the Ravens, one Raven could be an army of Nords. They're kind of the boogeyman of the world. And seen as not of the same races. So there's humans, Furbolgs, Goliaths, dwarves, so on and so forth. They're just bigger, meaner, and scarier.
Do we know how many ravens are in Ashuna? About that, I guess.
She lets out a exhausted breath. No. What we do know is that when the Emperor found out, he spent an obscene fortune on gathering the strongest armies across the country of Ashuna. Specifically, she's talking about Ashuna. And when they came back, they were scared. He sent a legion, or 2 legions, 200 men. 25 returned. They said that there were only 15. We don't know what has brought the ravens over here. In my years as Lord Commander of the Moonlighters, in my time in Eldengrun, I've spoken to some ravens that we've encountered, hidden away from the world. All of them bitter, but understanding of our past. Unfortunately, ravens have a knack of, when getting caught, of biting out their own tongue. They hold no purpose in Artorica or Ashuna. Whatever is bringing them west or eastward is not something good. This doesn't seem like an invasion of typical sorts. This seems like a migration.
Do you think maybe there's something wrong with their land?
It's been cast away by the gods, by the divine. I assure whatever is resting there, hidden beneath the ice for millennias, is nothing good. The one thing that I do have to say is that if you get captured by ravens, it is in your best interest to bite out your own tongue. Because then you'll have no use. And they will put you down with mercy. She looks back at the giant. All of you. Picture where you live, where you grew up. If this reaches Artorica, you will not have a home to go to. She lets out another breath. When we get back to the surface, the others have already heard and seen. If you have any questions, I suggest pointing them to either myself or Oxton. If you have any fears, I suggest you let them out in the woods. There's a city nearby that we'll be traveling to. We'll rest here for the evening. She, noticing the somber tone of the group, continues. Another thing, you watch as she takes the stone and chunks it at the giant. Throws it at the giant. You guys watch as it bounces off the face, and you watch as the eyelid opens, and you see this bloodshot eye, humanoid in appearance, staring back at you, and the chains begin to rattle. These giants can't die.
Why? Why? Why are you like this?
You guys watch as the creature begins to struggle underneath the chains binding it to or keeping it bound to the bottom of the ocean. Winterhide looks at it, looks back to Elias, and then nods, and you watch as he taps the cane into the sand, and the dome disappears, submerging you in water, and you guys begin to shoot up towards the surface. You don't have to worry about the bend, so it doesn't exist here. It's magical, yeah.
There's a nitrogen in the in the atmosphere
Yeah.
in this world.
Um,
I need it.
Shiro, do you put your ring back on?
Yeah.
So functionally what happens to all of you is the magic users cast water walking on you, which means you stand on water. You guys are at the bottom of the water, so it's going to find until you get to the surface of the water. So basically, you guys are being torpedoed up, and you're going to be fine. Kind of. Once you guys make it to the top, hey, guess what? You guys aren't familiar with the sensation of being jetted through water. I get it. Me too. It's very fast. Okay, go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw. You're fine, Dredgen.
Sick.
No, you're fine too, Shiro. So I need
Can I grab on the bunny before I go up?
Yeah, sure.
Got a 7.
So another 11.
Okay.
21.
Ashlyn, Jesus Christ, man, you're acclimated to all fucking below sea level, above sea level. You guys don't get a point of exhaustion. You're not gonna take any damage. You're not gonna die to the bends or anything like that. Aro and Volka, you throw up.
Right.
Yeah, it's just like it's insane. It's
It
super
just like sinks
nauseating.
back down in the
Yeah.
water.
All of you stand on top of the water. Although it takes you a second, Arwen and Volka. You're able to walk back to the gondolas. Bunny kisses you on the cheek, Bond Shredder, for pulling her back up without it making her do any effort. Just a little kiss on the cheek, a little peck. It's how we say thank you in Ficklin. Trust me. I wouldn't lie. I've got nothing to lose.
Sus.
Insight. I like to roll insight.
Yeah, you can roll insight. That is in fact not what they do in Ficklin.
Continue.
Do you laugh like that? Just out of nowhere.
Cackle. Absolutely cackle.
You guys are taken back to shore. Probably a little bit rattled in the gondolas. Once reaching the shore, you're informed by Oxen and Elias that they'll set up camp for you. And you guys can go and process what you need to. Are any of you going to take the opportunity to go into the woods and shout?
No.
Okay.
Like fears?
Yeah, or just talk.
To the
My,
woods?
Yeah, I'm just curious if you guys
my
are...
home is the ocean.
Yeah, you feel at home there. But I'm asking basically if anyone's going to leave the walls.
I mean, I would go talk to the trees out of curiosity to see if they say anything. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a fair point. Anyone else?
Yes.
I mean, you're just walking into the forest, and then we're gonna like be like, okay, goodbye.
I'm
now.
over here. You
Walk
can
away
stay
from
over
me.
here.
Yeah, you don't need to hear this. See you later, dude. Me back here in
This
10.
is pretty emotionally loaded.
Once things kind of like settle, I want Velka to get like debriefed on what the fuck is going on in like the east, you know?
Sure, yeah.
Like by Elias. She's gonna ask Elias like who are the ravens, that kind of stuff like that. Because she was never actually taught.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the west, not the east.
Yeah, you're good. You're
Leave me
fine.
alone, I'm
I understand what you
dyslexic.
were saying. Don't worry, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm dyslexic.
All right, so that's what you're getting debriefed on the history, and he'll inform you to the best of his ability. I know that Stone Lady and Fairy number 2 are going into the
Am I fairy number 2? I'm an actual fairy.
yeah, but he can turn in. He can look like a fairy, so like he's fairy number 1 through
You can
like
look like any fairy.
yeah. Just get fucked, Luke. Sorry, man. What and Dredgen, what are you doing?
So we're what? We're just going to the. Everybody's going to the woods to shout their fucking.
2 people are.
Oh, okay. Hey, what is everybody else doing? That isn't going to the woods and shouting. The NPCs, I should say.
The Winterhide and her crew people are just chilling, setting up their own camp. In terms of Bunny and Shishi, the 2 of them are have wandered off to the temple. Leaving Oxen setting up camp with Esme, and Elias is talking with Volka.
What temple?
The temple that you guys went to and found all the bodies and whatnot.
You mean the shrine?
Fair enough.
I will absolutely be a lazy son of a bitch and do nothing.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to. He said he was going to take care of it for you. So.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna yell at me if I do nothing.
No. Elias, as you sit down to have a conversation with him, Volka, he is like stretching out his legs, and he says to you, I will tell you everything you want to know. I promise. I will give you an accurate history on the world and everything. But I am unsure of Arwen's state of affairs. I do not want him. I don't want him to go into the woods alone, just in case. Do you mind going after him?
I guess I can, yeah.
I would send Esme, but unfortunately, it appears that she is rather hell-bent on making sure that Oxton does not set up the camp by herself.
Well, maybe she could have gone if somebody wasn't being a lazy son of a bitch.
No, you're allowed to have like your fucking Eren Yeager moment where you see the ocean and you're just staring at it, and you're like Tatakai. They're like, you're allowed to have that. That's for you.
That's for you.
You can just stare off into the ocean, imagine Vesper like coming at you, like swimming at you and naked and everything. That's up to you, man. I get it. I'm with you. I stand with you, buddy.
Get it, man.
Ashton, what are you doing?
Ashlyn is gripping his weapon, and he is standing completely still, hyper-vigilant.
Okay.
Like in a way that you normally wouldn't expect to see him.
Mm-hmm. Volka. Before you dart off, Elias says, keep your distance away from him, just in case.
So follow him and don't let him know I'm following him?
Just a little bit.
Alright.
Then I will tell you everything about the world when you get back, and you can talk to your friend that is a girl.
Okay. And Velka will go off and follow Arwen at a distance, trying to be quiet.
Okay. Arwen and Poncheddar, I know you guys are going off into the forest. Are you going together?
No, we already decided no,
We're gonna
separate
walk
but equal.
into the forest together and then separate once we're in there. I'm assuming.
I
There's
gotcha.
Non-verbal agreement.
I gotcha. It's one of those like, all right, I'm gonna go
We
do
don't
crack
even
over
talk.
here. I'm gonna go do heroin. Gotcha. Yeah, he's the heroin guy. Don't worry.
Always has been.
Yeah.
Always will be.
Heroin is magic.
Straight magic. Okay. Sure. What are you doing? Just going out there and viewing the world.
No, I'm gonna. I'm not gonna shout my fears. I'm gonna whisper them.
Okay.
Shouting feels really extra.
Yeah.
Do I have to whisper them?
You don't know. You can, you know what, I'll even give you this, because you can actually read Sylvan. A lot of this forest, and you guys are not deep enough to be where the damage was at from the sage. A lot of these trees nearby the road have tags to them, and they're just prayer tags. Some of them really simple. Others super faded away. You can't really tell. But it is kind of nice, I guess you could say. Perhaps that Poncho can find comfort in is that these people are voicing their fears and whatnot in life. And you can answer your
I'm
question.
expecting the trees to talk to me.
They wave at you.
All right, well that's kind of nice.
They
I
do,
just need
they
to
do a
know.
little dance.
Shiro literally is like, please give me your wisdom, like to whatever fucking trees are around.
I got you.
They are not talking, but whatever, it's fine.
You can find comfort.
Thank you for that. I
Yeah.
guess
They don't talk back to you, unfortunately.
I wasn't actually looking for comfort. I just want to be clear.
I got you. Okay then. Arwen, what are you doing in the woods?
Is there a nice, damp trunk to sit on?
Mm-hmm.
He'll just sit down and then put his hands, underneath his chin,
Uh-huh.
intersecting. I can like this
Yeah, contemplating. I got you.
and contemplate.
Cool. Vulcan, roll me a stealth check. You're at disadvantage. Because,
Oh, great.
yeah, well, you're exhausted. And then go ahead and DM me the number. Luke, what's your passive perception asking for a friend? Unrelated to what she's doing.
Not very high, but I can. What is it? It's perception.
Actually, yeah, if you're looking at your character sheet, there's another gray number.
Gray number.
You gotta. Okay, I got you.
I'm proficient.
Yeah, I got you. It's 14 for you.
Okay.
As you're sitting there in silence, thinking about whatever Arwen thinks about big booty bitches,
Right.
gnome cock,
Absolutely.
whatever
40
it may be,
pound
pussy and ass. I got you. Midna, yeah. You hear not being stealthy at all. You hear heavy footsteps and probably some light swearing.
Does he notice you said light swearing? Does he notice an accent?
Yeah, it's Volca. It's Volca. It's not very subtle.
He ignores it.
Okay.
I'm assuming Velka doesn't know that he knows, so she's just gonna keep going.
The perfect crime.
The perfect crime.
She's never been a good thief.
You see Barwin sitting there, being weird. Not using his magic to jerk himself off like he was told to. Unbelievable.
Thankfully.
No inspiration to him.
Lame.
Thank you, Sam.
I'm gonna climb the tree that I'm hiding behind.
Oh, good God. Give me athletics.
Imagine if you fall. That would be the funniest shit. You have disadvantage. Don't forget.
Oh, you do have disadvantage.
16.
Oh, yeah, you climb the tree. You're fine.
It's not very quietly, but I'm sitting on a branch watching you at a distance.
It's actually funny you bring that up. Due to your eagle sight thing and also the fact that you have advantage, or you have an actual height advantage, you see something a bit strange. Stranger than if you had not climbed the tree, I guess. You see a figure in the tree line as well, pretty well hidden.
In the trees?
In the tree line, so at the base of the trees,
Okay.
hidden in the canopy. You see them with their arm placed on the tree, staring at Arwen.
Do I recognize this person? Does Velka recognize this person?
I have an answer for you. 1 second. You see, staring at Arwen, in a strange, twisted turn of events yourself. You're looking at yourself.
Oh, I didn't even like process what you said. I see me?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, magician, you haven't been around for a little bit. You around?
Are we done hanging out with our new friends?
Oh, new friends. What do you mean by that? Just
The
sages, or
yeah, the promiscuous one. She's a lot.
just for a little bit. Yeah, I just feel like I needed some time to think. It's been a lot.
Yes, sit here on this stump and think about what you've done.
Thank you. Thanks for that.
Yeah, I'm only here to help. You're probably rattled, maybe perhaps, by the giants. We do not care. We have a much bigger problem in our hands.
Oh, it's just a lot.
Yeah, is it the storm?
One thing after another.
It's a storm coming after you, isn't it? It's that
Yeah,
one.
it's
Yeah.
pretty more than that.
It's quite scary. Yeah. Hey, you did
I've seen
notice.
I haven't seen what the giants could do.
That's a fair point. I don't. It's not scary enough. Let me tell you. We can. That's nothing. Old news. They were a threat a long time ago. This is a new threat. We focus on that.
All right.
Arwen, did you notice that you were being followed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Your friend, the tiny one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. They are really strange.
How so?
Why is she following you? It's very weird.
I don't know.
Alright.
Can I get some clarification on quick here?
Yeah, what's up? We need.
So, this other Valka, she's still like staying there? What is she doing?
Yeah, she's standing
this,
there
like-
staring at Arwen.
Okay, and it's not like magician in disguise or anything.
No,
is it?
you see Arwen having a conversation with himself.
Okay.
Not looking in the
Volka?
direction of fake Volka. Or real
Okay.
Volka. You don't know.
Volka's just gonna like put her hand on her like hammer and just watch for now.
This Volka is dressed identical to you, by the way. What were we saying, Luke?
How many more days do you think we have?
I do not know. I am unfortunately not.
Week last
I'm
time?
not a weatherman.
Ah,
All I know is it is a 100% chance of fuck us.
okay. Didn't you say it's like a week last time?
Yes, but things change, unfortunately. It has, from what I understand, slowed down a little bit. I'm very concerned on why, but I will not question it. I will accept it as fact and move on with my life.
Okay. Yeah, that Volca, we have about a week.
Arwen, don't move. Valka's gonna climb out of the tree.
What am I under arrest for walking away?
No.
I'm out of here.
And Valka's going to approach like the area, the
Mhm.
little clearing he's in or whatever. Is the other Valka still there?
Yes. 1 second. Oh my god. She makes eye contact with you.
Okay. Has Arwen looked at me?
Arwen, have you looked at her?
I guess so.
Hey, look at that.
Whichever
Volca-
Volca I had noticed.
Velka points towards the other Velka.
You see in the tree line a clone of Volka.
And Velka draws her hammer.
You see the person doesn't, although dressed similar to you, no weapons. We're not dressed similar. Dressed exactly the same as you. No weapons. You watch as other Volca looks at you and mimicking your voice. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
I'd be shocked if you could mimic my
Yeah,
voice.
I can't. I'm going this way.
Dredgen?
No, I'm not Dredgen.
Then who are you?
You watch as yourself rolls her eyes. Are you coming or not?
Volka looks at Arwen and then kind of like nods her head like back towards the camp. Like, go.
What's your business?
Oh, God. Infuriating. I just wish to have a talk.
Anti check on that.
Yeah,
I guess I'll insight check too.
sure. You're at disadvantage.
Not that it fucking matters. I rolled a 3 and a 5.
I got a 10.
You got a 10 and you got a what? 5? Homeboy girl. Home they them. Homeboy is a gender neutral term.
True.
They seem to be telling the truth. You could be a little skeptical if you like, but they're holding no weapons, they have no murderous intent currently. Both of you understand that.
I'll hear them out.
I'm going this way. I will not be here.
Volka's gonna walk towards them. And as she passes Arwen, she's gonna say quietly to him, "Go get someone."
Can you roll me a stealth check?
You literally have a book. You could have just written that.
I'm right. That's super obvious.
Would you
I rolled
roll?
a 9.
A 9, okay. Oh my God. If I wanted to talk to the rest of you, I would have asked to talk to the rest of you. I only care about one of you. Realistically, though, I would prefer if both of you come because that way you feel safer. Can you just walk along, please?
I'll trust you.
Oh my God.
Excuse me for being suspicious. And Volka will start following.
Everything is suspicious nowadays with your generation, I swear.
Your generation.
My generation.
Alright.
Whatever, I'll follow.
He is slave girl. I don't know what generation that is.
You guys follow them?
Yeah, I guess.
You follow yourself. You guys walk not too far away. You see a stream, not very deep, and they just kind of wade through it. Still following?
Like they walk through the water. They are a physical form.
Yeah.
Okay.
See,
I will
Arwen's
continue to
like,
follow.
you can see like his magically, he's like, he's converting spell slots with sorcery points. and
Okay,
stuff like
gotcha.
that, just while he's walking.
You guys cross the stream? It's like a
Yes.
creek.
I forget. Does running water upset me?
No.
Okay.
No, you're fine. There's also, if you want to be extra, you could jump over it. Crossing the stream, you guys walk not too further away from it, and you see something very strange. You see someone sunbathing on a rock in the middle of this clearing. This figure is massive. Not as big as the giant. Probably in the same height category as Winterhide. You see, for all intensive purposes, a Goliath. What is strange to both of you, you don't have to be super familiar with Goliaths, is that typically they're marked in some way, normally with tattoos, or certain clans, they're born with markings. But normally you have never seen a Goliath without any markings. This is the only Goliath you've ever seen without markings. You see this man, shirtless, laying on the back of this rock and basking in the sun. He looks at, we'll call her Fake Volca for the time being, Fake Volca, and without moving too much, just kind of looks. And you guys see what's also rather strange, a pretty youthful face on what appears to be a rather mature Goliath. I see, you finally brought friends. And you watch as the form curls up, or does like a crunch, and is put their knees and resting their arms on their knees. You can see that he's wearing a ring.
What do you need?
Oh, I am just here as a mediator. I don't want anything.
Oh. Who wants to speak with me?
I do not want to speak with you. I want to speak with Volca.
Presumptuous.
You watch as Fake Volca, very gross, reaches for their face and then pulls it off like it's nothing, like a piece of cloth, throwing it to the side. And you watch as the form kind of, the entire body changes and the person grows to a much different height. One second, I'm posting a picture.
Oh. I recognize this face. I think you've shown me this person before.
I was told to give you an advantage. Your papa, or whatever you call him, is upset with you. He's upset that you broke into one of his estates and stole some cannons.
They
Why-
said that they're here to give Veltha an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wow. Not talkative. Okay. Wow.
I'm sorry, the whole like ripping my face off thing psyched me out a little.
It means nothing. He's standing there naked, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So the advantage I'm giving you is to let you know that you and your friends are in some deep, scary shit. Bit rough, yes. Majority, if not all of you, are going to be hunted for sport. Yeah, I know. Take that in. Do not worry. This is, we are not going to start now. This is not our game. This is someone else's game. Your father is upset. Like I said, you stole from him and now he wants that back. But he doesn't really care about the monetary value. He mostly cares about the fact that he wants you in particular.
Do you know how he found out?
That you robbed his estate?
A little bit of robbed his estate, a little bit about that I'm his daughter.
The world is much more broader than you think. I will demonstrate. You can see that he's wearing an identical ring to the Goliath. Gesturing with his hands, you watch as he closes it and then opens it, and you can see a white raven. A mutual friend of ours.
Mm.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. If it makes you feel any better, we have yet to tell your father that you are, in fact, his daughter. We've only hinted at it.
Okay.
So, with that being said, you, my dear, are being hunted by Lord Rainbridge. Yes, you, he looks at you, Arwen. Hugo is having a wonderful time tormenting you. Sorry, not sorry. Your friend, the tiefling, what is his name? He gestures to the Goliath. Ishlin. Yes, he's been hunted by my friend here. I'll translate for you. His name is Judge.
Judge.
Yes.
Oh.
And then, if this wasn't very clear, your friend, oh god, Green Lady, Pontretta, Shiro, whatever she goes by nowadays. She, of course, is being hunted by our other friend, Spiral Sage. Yeah.
What's
What
your
about Judge?
name?
My name, irrelevant to the conversation.
What
But if
about
you...
Dredgen?
Dredgen? Fortunately, your friend Dredgen doesn't really have any enemies. Surprisingly, he hasn't made that many wakes in the world. With that being said, he is a pirate, and Black Sash would more than willingly take him captive and return him to the prison that he belongs. And also probably taking his crew hostage and God knows what to them. Yeah. This is your only warning. Fortunately for you, none of us are affiliated with any government, any regime, any real organization. We're just a couple of guys who are friends.
Hugo?
Yes. No, well, he's of course associated with the Lampy Lamp Boys. I meant us as a group. We are not associated with. We are not working for some greater being or anything like that. We are simply just people with similar goals in this world. Yes. This will be your first and your last friendly meeting with us.
When does the hunt start?
It's already started. They're giving you until, I believe you're going to a nearby city or something. They'll give you until after you leave the city. Or not. There's no real rules. It's not like this is a real game.
Alright, whatever. And Arwen starts walking back.
Oh. Bold. Very good. We
So
like
just
that.
to go over what they said that Judge is hunting Ashland. Dredgen doesn't really have any enemies. That are they hunting me or is Lander hunting me?
Lander's hunting you.
Lander's hunting me. And then Hugo is Hugo hunting Arwen?
Yeah, well, kind of.
And then Spiral Stage Contractor. Gotcha. And it's all because of the cannon stealing thing, yeah.
No, that was for you in particular.
Oh, for me, okay.
Little girl, this will help you in the future. As a number 9, you should be familiar. You only have 9 fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that number in mind.
Okay.
He gives you a smile. You can go now.
Okay, I'll go follow Arwen back, I guess.
You then hear, in what you assume to be numbers, but it's being spoken in giant, you hear the sound of someone counting.
Okay, we run now. Velka starts running.
Okay. Yeah, this is not happening near part of the woods. This is literally not help near part of the neck of the woods. All right. As Arwen and Volka begin to flee, you don't have to be sprinting, but you could be speed walking. You
Or we'll just like fly.
Huh?
We'll just like, fine.
Yeah.
And just start flying.
you see
How do you
Volka.
even know what the fuck he got there?
You see Volka nailed to the trees as you're running away. Something you didn't notice because you were not facing this direction. You can see pieces of parchment in like this almost scary sketch of like charcoal. Faces you recognize, whether it be friends, family, anyone that you've ever come across in your life.
Velka will snatch them as she goes.
The voice continues to shout numbers in giant as you continue to flee for quite some distance. We'll pick up next session with you guys making it back to the village.
Damn.